Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin next, Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Yeah. This ain't just a channel, it's a reality check. From broken homes to broken hearts, welcome to Single by Choice.
Welcome to the life where the love don't last, where the good girls gone and the past come fast, where the rings turn cold and the vows don't stick. Now you single by choices, or you single real quick. Welcome to the truth, yeah we call it how it is.
Broken homes, broken love, now it's hurting all the kids.
If you feel this pain, then you know what it do.
Welcome to Single by Choices, yeah we talking to you. Gavin next, yeah I'm speaking for the real ones. Single mothers out here grinding with a deal done. Baby daddy missing, now she carry all the weight. Trying to play both roles, now she stressed, now she late. Dating market wild, got illusions in the air. Everybody want love, but don't nobody care. Got the IG standards, but the real life weak. Now they 35 plus, still searching every week.
Mr. Walker, let's break it down proper. Marriage looking shaky, divorce getting hotter. Men out here lost, no guidance, no code. Women fed lies, now they stuck on that road. Deadbeat energy, yeah we call it out loud. Ain't no building the future when you chasing the crowd. We just speak truth, yeah it might sting a bit, but somebody gotta say it, we ain't ducking this. Welcome to the life where the love don't last,
Where the, yeah.
where the good girls gone and the past come fast,
Where the,
where the rings turn cold and the vows don't stick.
yeah.
Now you single by choice, or you single real quick.
Nug nug, chillin', no playing, no drive. On Keisha fed up like you wasting my time. Arguments loud, neighbors here to fight. Love turned toxic, now it's wrong, not right. She want a man, he still act like a boy. He want respect, but don't bring no employee. Now they both stuck in a cycle that's real. It's that everyday life that nobody conceal.
R.I.P. Kevin Samuels, voice of accountability, saying things they hated, but it was reality. Standards high, but the work ain't shown. Now we all gotta deal with the seeds we've sown.
Hit the like button, run it up, don't stop. Subscribe to the channel, take it straight to the top. Cash App support, yeah, we building this show. Super chats lit, let the real ones glow. SBC Nation, yeah, we locked in tight. Caught before the horse, yeah, we do this right. It's more than content, it's culture, it's truth. Single by choices. Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up. Single by choice. H-Town vibes. Single by choice. A single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin Nicks, Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, deadbeat dads ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just try to build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse, stand tall. H-Town vibes. Single by choice. Consequences. Welcome to the truth.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music.
Rattle.
We told you we coming. We told you to come. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions.
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Thursday night. How you feeling, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in, SBC Nation in the house. Watch your mouth. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come in.
Those two very simple things, my baby. After you're done, come off this fine April 30th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in this mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage-baiting market. Hello.
Man, so welcome in, folks. It is the last day of the month, so we're going to end it with a bang over here. Y'all see the title, Single Women Are Delusional as Hot Girl Summer is approaching us, and it's getting crazy.
Huh? What's that? How hot can Hot Girl Summer get? You know what? That's a stupid question to ask. Miss Extra showed us on our little walks to Orlando. Huh? Sun's out, buns out. If it's hot out, the box is out. All right, and I ain't talking about no shipping box.
That part. And shout out to Olawa. Come through with the $5 super sticker.
We appreciate you, sister. Thank you, ma'am.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club. Come through gifting a membership.
Shout out to brother 3 a.m. Gotta check out your channel, brother.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to the good brother James Burton with the 20 ball. Says salute, fellas.
Salute, brother. Always coming through like you do. We appreciate you.
money.
And he also gifted 5 channel memberships.
Big support energy from brother Burton. Appreciate you, man.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder James, $20 and 5 memberships.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Don Jeter, one of our day ones, been a channel member for 36 months.
The mother-loving Gita, 33 solid years. That's too dope, you chump.
Appreciate you, brother. And also Stephen James says, men have some raw salad on me. I don't know nothing else what you talking about.
Shout out to Stephen James. I saw your text. I'm going to read it after the show, Stephen.
So we appreciate y'all coming through. All right. Like I said, tonight we are talking about single women are delusional as Hot Girl Summer approaches. We're going to get right into it. And we got more of the Megan Thee Stallion updates later here. It actually sparked a whole new movement. So it's getting crazy.
Oh, here we go. Yes, it did. Speaking of hot girl summer, here we go. You know, dating here's a battlefield. Ain't that an old like 70s or 80s song? It's true. It is kind of a battlefield.
So here we go. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We're going to let Bonquisha talk.
Talk to us.
Your only job in your relationship is to make sure that your man has peace. Imagine that. How simple that is. Just be peaceful. Like, that is your only job. That's the only thing that men really require, is for you to just be a peaceful ass bitch, and you want to do this instead. I mean, call me crazy, but that's kind of delusional on your behalf.
Hey, yo, I'm finna go back to being brutally honest with people. I do not care how it's being taken. I don't give a fuck. Let me tell y'all something I don't like. I don't like when men ask me, do I miss them? Stop asking me that shit. Stop asking me if I miss you, baby. If I miss you, I'll let you know. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's friends, family, associates. Don't ask me if I miss you. I'm not here to validate your emotions. 9 to 10, you ain't even did shit for me to miss you anyway. I'm finna stop validating men emotions when they ask me that shit. Because I normally just say, yeah, or I try to be playful and deflect, like, you must miss me or something. But in reality, I'm just gonna start responding to y'all real honest. No, I don't miss you. You haven't done anything.
Here we go. Do whatever you want. See how that works out for you. If you want a husband, I don't think it's going to work. But if you want to either be alone or date other women, we know that's becoming a thing. Y'all want to date each other.
That's a thing. Also, I kind of actually agree with this sister. Man, don't be asking a woman, do you miss me? I ain't never known that to be a part of no type of successful woman getting playbook. Hey, you miss me? That sound like where my hug at? I don't know. I thought that stuff was cringe. But yeah, don't be asking these things. It's kind of weird.
Well, two things is true. Whatever you got to do to stroke your man's ego. So if you into the guy, hey, you must be attracting those type of men. So it is what it is. All men are not the same. So that's the men you are attracted. Figure it out.
Good point. Touche, Mr. X. I like that.
Like, you must miss me or something. But in reality, I'm just gonna start responding to y'all real honest. No, I don't miss you. You haven't done anything for me to miss you, love. There's a lot of behavior that you have exposed that I don't like, and it gives me no reason to like you or miss you. Okay? Or maybe you don't know how to express your emotions. So that part kind of get me irritated, because I'm assuming you think that's too much for you to be vulnerable. No, you just need to say what it is. Or I'm gonna start thinking you trying to play mind games with me. Stop asking me that shit. I don't miss you. I don't. You ain't did shit for me to miss you. I don't miss you. I don't miss no motherfucking body but my mama.
So many of my
Exactly. So that was the point. This is a very masculine woman. Like I said, all y'all don't get a husband, provider, resourceful man. Y'all get a feminine man, maybe a institutionalized man. Who knows? But that's what you get.
Bingo. Spot on, Mr. X. I don't miss nobody but my mama. Sisters, I keep telling y'all, and Mr. X touched on it. Yes, feed your man's ego. Guess what? Or don't. If you don't feed his ego and he is a brother that most women deem desirable, guess what? It's going to happen. Another woman out there in the world going to stroke the heck out of his ego and his meats.
Body but my mama.
So many of my girls is out here trying to impress other women. Y'all keep on jumping from relationship to relationship, and then you got all the girls that's hyping y'all up like, yeah, I love this for our girls. Our girls are getting athletes. Our girls are moving on. Our girls are not putting up with stuff. But in the eye of a man, y'all look terrible. And then y'all say stuff like, we ain't doing it for the men. Then who you doing it for? Are you attracted to women? Because I know that if I'm attracted to a man, or I'm attracted to men, I gotta kind of play the book based off what I'm attracted to.
Part of the problem as well is Tyler Perry in these movies. So they figure if they just wait, God gonna send that man that they want. They seen him. He in the movies. They done seen this ninja plenty of times. They know he exists. They just waiting on God.
Don't work that way. Kev hit it, touched on it quite nicely. God, this is another whole human that God loves as well. God's not just gonna be like, hey, Hey, brother Tyrone, you didn't establish yourself. You a top tier brother. It's time for you to go ahead and be Bonquisha's husband. He gonna be like, whoa, Lord, what? Why hast thou forsaken me? Absolutely not. Anything worth having is going to take work, and getting a top tier man is gonna take a lot of work, sisters. Embrace it.
Y'all are playing the game in a girl way, which is a turnoff to men. But then y'all say we ain't doing it for the men. Then why are you dating the men? I'm a woman that like men, so I kind of got to move in a classy way if I want to attract a certain kind of man. If I'm not looking to attract the girlies, then me moving like a slut to impress the girlies is not gonna fly. Me showing my body and twerking and girls saying you ate that down and clock it and all this stuff that girls are parading on is preventing y'all from finding true love because y'all don't get it. Men are not settling for the things that the girls are hyping.
There we go. I.e. Meg Thee Stallion. It's a prime example. Y'all, oh, she beautiful. She twerking. She showing her whole body off. And then y'all thought she found a simp of a man. That's why they mad. Because they like, she found the simp. Y'all knew she was not a wife or a good woman, but y'all was happy that God sent her a simp to be her indentured whatever. But that, not so fast, Clay said.
A high value, or let's not know high value, at least a high earning, top tier man as far as income and social status, a whole indentured servant, a whole sacrifice to the grand hyena of WAP. She made a song so wild it gently shook the nation. Some of y'all, do y'all know what WAP stands for? You if you are out here throwing WAP, you are not a wife. The fact that we got to say that is most egregious.
Man.
But whatever, man.
Look, y'all, if you a girl out here and you got a good man that don't cheat, and you've been with him for like 5+ years or something like that, you better give him some ass before I do. Cause there's a shortage out here on good niggas. And just because your man not cheating don't mean he don't want no new coochie. He tired of that shit. Give him a threesome or give him his own coochie that you set up. Like you gotta take care of your man, because let me tell you something. If you don't, I will.
Huh. Listen here. This is a conversation most people don't want to talk about. But if you want to keep your man happy, introduce different things. Put different stuff on the menu. Can't be the same thing on the menu every night. So spice it up a little bit.
Amen. That go right. Y'all want to be together forever? Come on with your man, especially depending on the guy that you got. Shout out to Mr. X. It's different strokes for different folks. But if you done went out here and you done, one of y'all done landed y'all an athlete, ex-athlete or something, don't be silly, because these are the women I'm talking about. Agents of chaos, if you will. They really are. This is the type of sister be look your man in the face, like you look a little stressed out. Like Kerry Washington off I Think I Love My Wife type work. Like, when last time you had some good kudakata? And your man just starts sweating and shaking. She's like, don't even worry about it. Here's my address. Here's my number. Hit me up. What you like to eat? He's stuck. He stuck. He done. It's over. I told y'all, sister, all my marriage-minded sisters, get on your game.
The shortage out here on good niggas. And just because your man not cheating don't mean he don't want no new coochie. He tired of that shit. Give him a threesome or give him his own coochie that you set up. Like you gotta take care of your man, because let me tell you something.
I mean, think about that. Man. She say, set up the threesomes or give him his own box. Almost like a PlayStation 5, if you will. Like, you get to choose the woman and whatever they do. Like, all right, it's Friday night. You can go over Keisha's house. I done talked to her earlier, so you done coordinated it for him. You could be involved, or you could, or like she said, bring her to the house. Some of y'all ain't got no choice. It's the only way y'all can keep a man.
Or be nasty to that ninja, man. Y'all better start. Y'all sisters is hoard up. I thank God for my college experience. I know all y'all dirty little secrets. Every last one of them. I swear for the Lord. I played football and we had athletic trainers. If you know, you freaking know. Listen here. Be nasty to that ninja. It's not just a saying because it sounds good. Men, We want an absolute lady in the street, a saint of a woman in the streets. But when we close them doors, turn down them lights, God dang it, absolutely not. No, I need you to relinquish all your dignity.
If you don't, I will.
Y'all don't be getting shit out these niggas for dick. And just be so proud to hang with them. Ain't getting shit but dick. Pitiful.
That's all y'all want.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Just meat. That's what the majority of women get. I mean, most men don't make enough money. We know the average man only make about 45, 50,000. So they don't even make enough money to give y'all the lifestyle that y'all dream about. So in most cases, you're getting just meat.
So deliver, man. Deliver the meats like goddamn on Arby's. Deliver it. If that's, I think that's a good deal. If you deliver sensational meats, we've seen it. They will house a ninja for desirable meats. He becomes their staple maintenance man. Is it sure? Just deliver the meats. That's all. That is it.
Man, listen here. These women in 2026 is just too horny. Y'all get no glaze to the sub. Y'all begging for glaze. I don't like it.
Ooh, yeah, we're going to deny y'all glaze. They're going to start tweaking out.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. It's been a while since I've said it, but down with loveless marriages, down with hunchless marriages. The devil is a liar. Absolutely not. Keep it hot, keep it spicy. Shoot, just do it like Nike.
There you go. And apply pressure. That's it. As far as the women, y'all got all the leverage. They fit, feminine, smell good, stay in shape. I mean, like you said, you're gonna apply so much pressure. He know he got to do what he got to do, or somebody else will. So you got to apply the pressure.
Bingo. That is it. That is the gospel, baby. There we go.
Yeah, don't let yourselves go and be like, look, that don't work like that. Especially for desirable men. If he got women hitting on him, his flesh, he only man.
Come on. And the flesh is weak. It definitely is. So you gotta help him help you. It's a real thing, and it's vice versa. We can acknowledge it both ways. I've actually seen it play out both ways. Guy get himself together, woman stays stagnant. Woman get herself together, guy stays stagnant. Both end in tragedy.
There we go. And shout out Frederick Howard, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
So here we are. We talking about delusional women. Hot girl summer approaching. We going back up to Cleveland. Shout out to Truth Be Told.
Well.
Hey, mama.
My name is Zena.
How you doing, Miss Zena?
Fine.
How old are you?
I'm 20. Oh, shit. I'm 30. I'm 33.
You took some years off, or you long as you feel young?
Yeah.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is how we start. How old are you? 33, 34.
This body type is absolute failure. I'm getting re-triggered on this whole health thing because we can acknowledge that she big, but come on, do you know how hard of work you got to do to get this big? We talking about 12 midnight potato chips and soda pop binges. You understand what I'm talking about? We talking about eating every hour on the hour, 24 hours straight type ish. I'm done shit in front of a daggone grocery store.
Yeah.
Okay, well, how you feel about the females of the day?
Females of today, we're winning.
Y'all winning?
Yeah, we up 1,000.
Okay.
And then, females, they're like, we're the foundation. You know, we make sure everything is together. We make sure food is prepped, kids is prepped, house is clean.
I agree.
We go to work. We do everything. So females is wonderful.
I agree.
We complete the earth.
Okay, well, why you not married?
Well, I'm not married. My baby daddy's deceased.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that.
Stop. First you said baby daddy. Listen, what it should be and what it is are two different things. Y'all are the foundation. Y'all are all these wonderful things. We praise y'all. The good ones we do. We married men. At the very same time, the woman we looking at, you ain't winning. You ain't up. You ain't everything in a bag of chips. Y'all need to stop.
Come on, man. Thank you, Miss X. You are the foundation. And look at how our culture is positioned today with this foundation. Not the best. We could be doing better is an understatement from Hades. You see what I'm saying, y'all sisters? Y'all will take all the adulation and praise. We are the foundation. But now accountability. Guess what? The foundation is crumbling. No, you men. Which one is it? Do y'all see this? You're a victim when it suits you, and then you a champion whenever it benefits you. Y'all pick both sides. It's wild how y'all do that.
Well, I'm not married. My baby daddy's deceased.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear
He
that.
died in 2020.
So you would be married if that wasn't the case?
No.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
I was his favorite out of everybody.
How many babies you got, Mom?
I got 6.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you were his favorite.
I got 6 kids.
Yeah, you set his ass up. Yeah, you were his favorite.
No, we only got 3. I had 1 when I met him.
Did you just hear you say you only got 3?
We had 3 together.
Right. Hey, who say only got 3? Almost that's 3.
He could have had the whole 6. He could have
better say that. But he did, right? The ones that were here, he still was acting like they was right when y'all was together. Yeah. So how you feel about the men today then?
But I know I got 6 children. Sure do. So that tell you that this cootie cutter was good. It was real good. It was good. Finger licking good. You hear me? Go get you what you want.
It's so much to unpack here in such a short amount of time. She ain't saying much, but she's saying a lot. She's 33 years old with 6 kids. All right. One of the baby daddies got 3 of the kids. She said, I had 1 kid before I met him. So you done had 2 kids since he passed away, according to your math, in 2021. So you done had 2 more kids within the last 4 years or so, 4 or 5 years. So that's her math. I mean,
sisters, stop lying so much. Why won't y'all stop lying? Was she lying about Mr. Walker? Talking about she was gonna be a wife. Then she goes on to describe a nug and bone quisha unholy matrimony made in Hades. Oh, they got 6, 3 pop. He popped 3 in there. He got 10 overall. He his favorite. She his favorite baby mama. Shut up. And I get it. I get it. Like whenever they be on they hunches sprees, it actually ain't an energy exchange. I often say that, but with them it ain't. They'll just be sitting there watching TV. He'll just hike her leg up, couple pumps. They don't even really be much to it.
But listen, if y'all sit here and listen to everything she said, it's just a complete lie. So he asked you, why are you single? Why are you not married? Because my baby daddy passed away. Well, your baby daddy passed away 5 years ago, and you done had other kids since then. According to you, like I said, you didn't say that, but that's what the math says from what we just read between the lines. So what about these other guys in between there? You just like, what, one night stands?
She got needs. Y'all disrespectful, man. You can't let that brother probably want cold in the ground before you had another ninja with you in the huckabuck. Come on, sisters. Give it at least 10 years.
Man. And shout out to Rachel with the 5-ball. Says, Mr. Walker, a few days ago, Black man won a 2026 National Teacher of the Year named Leon Smith, teacher AP History and BP Studies in Hartford High School in PA. Did you know?
I did not know, sister. I know now. I'm going to look it up, try to put it in the Patreon. Appreciate you. That's dope.
Shout out to Rachel. And she come back. There's Mr. Walker, NYPD caught the gang member that deleted the boy in Queens Park in the basketball court a few days ago. He wasn't smiling now.
Yeah, man, that was terrible, man. Rest in peace to that young brother. Goodness gracious.
So we appreciate you, sister. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. Here we go.
Y'all cheat. Y'all don't want a relationship, but y'all don't want to pay.
Acting like they was right when y'all was together. Yeah. So how you feel about the men today then?
Y'all cheat. Y'all don't want a relationship, but y'all don't want to pay. That shit is just like mind blowing because.
Do we have to pay for the relationship?
No, y'all don't want a relationship, so y'all have to pay.
Oh, because we don't want to relate to you, then we get tricked.
Yes.
Oh.
That's how I gotta go.
You know, that's the first way. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
You're the first person that said that makes sense.
Yeah.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Oh my God. We know you got 6 kids. You just told us. Why would a man, it would probably be cheaper for him to leave, $40 on the dresser than to move in and help you raise 6 kids. I would imagine.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
As good as it gets.
Absolute best. Pay playoffs. What the heck is that? If you don't, so she going, this is what I've envisioned. Nug approach, she says, hey, since you don't want to be my boyfriend and go steady, the cost is between $40 and $60. Like, I don't see how that's applying pressure for Nug to be your man. And number 2, if you are blowed out like this, don't talk about cheating. If you are blowed out like this, expect to get cheated on. You're welcome.
Since you don't want to relate, I'm finna trick your ass.
No, it's not even tricky. I'm not about to trick your ass. If you don't want a relationship, then pay for me to leave.
Yeah, I'm finna trick your ass. Yeah, that's still tricking. You turned him into a trick instead of a man. Yeah.
It's not that hard because if you don't want to commit, then what do you want? You want some coochie, then you gotta pay for it.
Right. And
wow. So it's not that hard.
Okay, so what you're saying is, since that's the only thing you coming from, I'm finna knock your head off with it.
Yes.
Oh.
You lightweight disrespecting me.
Yes. Because you don't want to relate to who I am. You just want what I got. Yeah. So since I see what you just want what I got, I'm finna knock your motherfucking head off. That makes
what I want.
What's your sign? You know, unbelievable. Yes, you. Yeah. Hey, then you the first person that made me my children even couldn't get me to understand it. You just made me understand.
I mean, they don't want to commit. That's like I mess with I talked to a 49-year-old. I didn't do nothing with him, and he wants to have coitus with me. Right. Between sex, y'all look it up. Big Bang Theory. They told me first. So if you don't want to, if you want to have sex with me, but you don't want to commit a relationship off rip, which I don't want one either. Right. So why we can't agree to disagree to make plans for you to put me on the payroll?
Right.
So you get what you want.
Since you only want to rent a piece of me, you don't want me whole. You want me as a piece. So the piece that you want, I'm gonna tax you for it.
You just put me on the payroll.
Now, and is that the reason why you don't want to be married? That's the reason why you don't want
no
to do?
No, I do want to be married, but it's not. I'm looking for a friend.
Right.
I'm not looking for a husband right now because now that I got to relearn somebody,
you don't trust us.
No, it just takes me a while.
Yeah.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
I'm over it. But listen to him talk. She says she gets what she wants, which is money, essentially. She has 6 kids. So she say, what I really want in the end is money to take care of my kids, whether you live in the house or not. If you don't live here, fine, but I need money on.
Again, the lies they tell. She went from talking about she wants to be a wife. She would have been a wife if her baby daddy didn't get deleted. Now she's talking about being on the payroll. A wife on the payroll. What are we talking about? We talking about Meg Thee Stallion or no? You see how this sound wild? And then she's like, you know what? I do want to be a wife. Then she triples back after payroll. I do want to be a wife, but I'm looking for a friend right now. After I get done getting the rest of my back beat out, then I'll go find that husband. But I need Big Meat Tyrone to bust my biscuits open right quick for the one time.
Because I knew him for like 10 years and I really didn't know him.
And he let you down?
No, not really.
Okay.
He was just, he was protector.
Okay.
You know, majority of young dudes. He was younger than me. He was 25 when he died. I think I was like 29.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they want, how young men is, they want other females.
Right.
But he was there
He did what he's supposed to do with you.
Yeah.
He treats you like number one.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
He protected me. If I called him, he came. He always was there for the kids. He was the only baby daddy that was there when I had my kids, our kids. So yeah, he was cool overall.
Right. How was you?
I mean, I was a rider.
Right. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
All men looking for that.
Yeah, I was a rider.
Do you know that
All the way to the
men?
end.
You know men get scared of cheaters too. We scared of women that cheat.
Yeah.
Do you know that's what turned us into cheaters? And you know a woman that got cheated on turned her into a cheater. So we both jumped off the porch on the negative. How you feel about that?
No.
You don't agree with that?
I'm faithful to my sweet lady.
you faithful?
I'm faithful. I'm saying I'm faithful to my sweet lady because I don't dib or dab with other men.
Okay.
Even though he's not my nigga, we're not together, I'm still faithful.
You choose to be with him.
Yeah,
right.
Because he's satisfied.
Right. So you ain't trying to get slid around. You just want to be. You just want to be with him.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, ain't they doing everything of a husband but being one?
No, I don't cook.
Oh, so you don't cook?
I cook very well, but I don't cook for him. I let his mama do that. She make breakfast, lunch, and dinner, so why would I come around and do that?
So what you...
Listen, I mean, we looking at the subject, so we can only imagine who this ninja is. I know a few of these ninjas in real life. All right, so he get what he deserved. He signed up for this madness. She'll say, I don't cook. I let his mama do that. Jesus.
Because he's still living in his mom's place in her basement. No, that's a lie. They built some rinky-dink addition onto the back of it, and he called it his own house. And he gets free continental breakfast like in a daggone Motel 6. I know these ninjas stank. Like Mr. X said, birds of a feather. These ninjas is prone to wear the same drawers 4-5 days in a row. Not 2, 4-5 days in a row. Yeah, with the hoop shorts. You defunct.
What I'm saying is,
I don't do totally wifey duties.
Right.
I do wifey duties.
You only gonna do that when you is the wife. Until someone commit to it.
Cooking is a wifey duty.
Right. You only get. Well, I mean, if you can cook, man, that's another way to a man heart too.
Come over while I'm cooking for me and my kids.
Then you get some. But I'm not gonna just cook for you.
No.
Okay. Well, then what? Do he take you out?
Giving out good coochie.
Okay. Do he take you out?
His profession, no.
Okay.
He worked third shift.
All right.
So he sleeps during the day.
So basically, y'all relationship.
This a whole nother thing we talk about.
Right.
Baby Thomas, that's him.
This relationship is in house.
Yeah.
Okay. So
he's an in-house nigga. He be outside, but he's in-house.
Okay.
I don't like being outside.
Right. So I mean, you ain't bad looking. Why you don't want to take you nowhere? Sometimes I know you got an off day.
Oh, because he spends money.
Okay.
He gave me $100,000 in 2.5 years.
Ooh.
And I had to suck no dick.
Ooh.
No.
Lies. What we doing?
I ain't gonna even hate on you on this one. If you telling the truth, he's the number one trick I ever seen.
And he's my age too.
Yes, he is.
He's my age.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
She gonna say a man gave her $100,000 in 2 years, and she ain't have to give no gawk, and he's her age, which is 33. Some 33-year-old man just giving her bread.
It really pains me because, again, the ultimate test would be show him. Is it? Listen, I'm a public pretender. Is it possible? Everybody calm down. I know. Is it possible? I assure you, I've seen some wicked game. It could be a brother, respectfully in a wheelchair, you know what I mean, missing some parts of his body, and he real down and desperate for attention in the dark depths of the hood, and he get a mean, government check. Like, I'm talking down bad.
She said he worked third shift. So he's able-bodied, some guy working some kind of factory. So he's definitely able-bodied. It ain't that dark. Like I said, these ninjas exist. Y'all know, if you ain't from the hood, y'all might be like, man, this sounds crazy. If you from the hood, like I said, the money, ain't no 100,000. But there is a ninja out there doing whatever.
I retract that. If he able-bodied, she can't get $100,000 from a man making 100 wax. He can buy something much more delightful than this ish here. But there is somebody that would fork over a lot of his money for this. Unfortunately.
I talk about the 49-year-old. He just got here.
100,000, man, we talking about.
Yeah,
man.
100,000 in 2 years and a half, and we going on 4 years. So that means
he ain't going nowhere.
That means I lost count.
But you know you think he owe you now though.
That's why when he outside, I'm outside too.
Okay, now what if you get into another relationship and he still won't play his part with what y'all got?
No, he cool though.
He'll fall back even though he came off that type of bread.
He just be like, he'll be like, he'll pay for it. For real.
You know, some men
like, I'm about to go pick up $1,000 from him because we chilled yesterday and we not on good terms.
But he want to win you back over, so he gonna give you that bread.
He's not winning. He's paying for me to get the fuck out.
So he paid for you to leave after he
but
get what
he's
he
acting
wants.
nice. He acting lovey-dovey. So he get mixed signals. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's slide down.
He really a trick, but he not tricking. He is tricking because he paying me. I've seen to get the fuck out.
So that okay, I see what you're saying.
He don't think of it like that.
Right, but you do because that's your mindset.
Yeah.
You don't mind get paid to leave.
Because he would fuck with other girls, so how can you say you fuck with me but you got all these other women?
Right. Come on, let's step down here and conclude this. Because I ain't got no copyright for that music. So you say, what's up, big bro? You say, hey, you know what? Everything you saying to me.
It makes sense. That's why niggas
yes,
me, bro.
Man, you fucking me up because I want to say something. It's like it's hard.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
That's why everybody like me, because I keep it a bean. Woman's a liar. Like you say, she could come up here, can't nobody fact check her, at least not on this live stream. Maybe people that's from her neighborhood gonna see this and be like, she's all cap. But right now, they can tell whatever stories they want.
This one here, I've seen this in the hood. She is a pathological liar, but with a twist. Like when she first started talking, like the more these liars talk, the more they start to lie. I don't know if y'all know, like she started out, she telling some truth, her age, her sign, when she was born, but she lies so much in her life and she won't stop smiling. She lies so much in her real life that the more you ask her questions, she just got to try to keep these lies together. And the lies she just all lies. Ain't none of this is true. He don't know, he paying me. I got to go pick up $1,000 and we chilled yesterday. We ain't even on good terms. He liked me so much, I hate him, and he paid me because I hate him because he want me to like him. We can see you, sister.
And shout out to Rachel. She says, are you guys going to have an SBC meetup this year?
Probably next year. Probably. We working on it. We work the economy.
There we go.
Me to speak against it because it makes sense.
My game is crazy. That's why niggas
you ain't gonna come from me whole. You don't want to relate to me, so I'm gonna charge you for the piece of it. And that's
I'm charging for my time.
Yeah, this really what you coming for, so I'm gonna knock you over the head with it.
I've been fucking for 4 years and
How you doing, mama?
He still paying me to cook for them.
Huh? Yeah, we having a good conversation right now. She teaching me. I'm telling the truth.
You got to. My granny taught me.
Man.
She's deceased. She died in 2009.
Sorry to hear that. Mine passed away too, and she taught me too. That was my favorite person too.
She taught me everything.
Ain't nothing like my mom.
Yeah, she taught me that.
Right. Hey, man. I'm so impressed by you though, for real. I know you got brothers.
Really?
I got two.
Yeah, they love you.
They older though. But they ain't teaching me shit.
But they don't love you for you being strong like that.
They be hating on me too.
Now the one thing I will say is that
I'm too real.
No,
Alex, what's up?
I thought that was it ain't that you too real. It's that shit didn't happen that made you real like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. My young baby, they taught me a lot.
So you protect yourself from what you know and you going up against.
Yeah, for sure.
How do you feel about the masculine women of the day?
They say I'm masculine. You talk about like aggressive?
No, I don't get that. I get that you can be masculine, acting like man, feeling like they gotta be kind of mannish to defend themselves because they don't have nobody to defend them.
Hell!
Stop. She answered it correctly. First, I know he be pandering so hard, but she said they say that I'm masculine. He gonna say I don't get that from you. I'm getting femininity.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I mean, everything we getting, that's what you getting. And she said, oh, they say I'm masculine. They say aggressive. He gonna say no. Exactly. She was going down. She was explaining. She's aggressive, big, brutish, mean, all these things. Yeah, very much so.
Not soft, not delicate, not light. Sisters, femininity is not weakness. That's a poverty mentality. If you can't say amen, say ouch. Being feminine is where your superpower lies. You all but bend men to your will with being feminine. When a man, is my understanding, coming from the hood, when a man sees a feminine woman walk into a building, you feel inclined to open the door for her. But when you see a big old brutish, arm swinging, concrete stomping sister, you be like, you don't need no help. Let me get out your way. Matter of fact, for you trample me. Shout out to Ashley Dawn. She touched on this. Sisters moving all fidgety, all wild and stuff. It's not just how you talk. It ain't just the lack of smile. It's a lot of factors. Y'all masculine. Deal with it.
Feeling like they gotta be kind of mannish to defend themselves because they don't have nobody to defend them.
I feel like
they don't want to be feminine.
Me, once upon a time, that was me. Once upon a time, I feel like they haven't got the right man to make them girly. Right. To bring the girly out of them. Okay. They haven't picked the right one.
Explain to them. Tell them how they feeling at that, man.
I mean, they need to submit.
Ooh. Say, oh girl. That's it. That's real talk.
Like I said, I done been hard, all that other stuff. It's good to submit.
Yeah.
So.
And how do it make you feel when you can submit? Lovely. Man. Well, you ain't got to play his part. He gonna do it.
I'm sucking toes, eating ass.
Oh, bam.
It's good to submit. Your ass ate.
Hey, y'all don't think that's kind of feminine on his end?
See stuff on your camera? Can you see it?
No, I don't want you to show it like that. But I'm asking though, when a man in that position and you looking at him, ain't he in a feminine position though?
That's done with the world. The world made it look feminine.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
It's a new day. Like you said, maybe we getting old, traditional. This ain't the first woman say some wild stuff like this. I don't know what you ninjas is doing out there. All right. She said when she gets you, she gonna be sucking ninjas' toes, Lambo indoors, all that. I don't know nothing about it, but apparently maybe let's check the data. Let's see what percentage of ninjas that's into this kind of stuff also been to prison. I would love to know.
Yeah, feminine at the daggone least. Listen here, man. It's okay to be a proud straight male. Draw a line in the sand. Shout out to this brother for saying it. There ain't no way in the heck as a man you allowing this to happen and you are not in a feminine position. You compromised. See what I'm saying? Huh? Like think about it. You know what I mean? You know, you got a roommate and you got company over, you got a lady over. Would you be embarrassed if your roommate actually open the door and you giving wild back shots to a big booty bone Christian? No. You're like, oh, chill, cousin. It's cool. It's whatever. My bad. However, if your roommate walk in and you tooted and booted and moaning and biting the pillow,
yeah, just disgusting. And I see y'all talking about her lips. Yeah, that ain't Black and Miles. That's boo-boo, baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
According to her.
Technical foul, ejected from the game.
That's not something I ever want.
You know what? I'm not saying eat ass, y'all. I like kiss it. Kiss on the side. I'm not talking about eating the.
No, I'm not knocking you for what you choose to do.
Nigga, just kiss the ass, dude.
I'm just built. Look.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
No. Now she's trying to retract. He brought shame into the room. She thought he was about to be like, oh, yeah, I like that. He was like, oh, no, you disgusted. No, I ain't eating groceries. I'm just kissing the side, doing nothing crazy. Stop.
Don't be letting these modern high, they turning y'all out. Don't you let them turn you out, man. You a man. Tighten up, man. You turn them out. Don't you get turned out. She's like, hey, she talking to you all gingerly. It's okay. This may tickle a bit. You just tender now. You sitting there.
Different. Like me,
You got to get down and lick it. So what's the proper position for that?
I mean, if he
In the same position.
if he and doggy or he laying on his back with his legs up, what's the proper position for that? I mean, if he open him laying on his back.
So how's he supposed to?
Hold on. Did y'all hear her logic?
Hell!
Did y'all? Bonquisha said, if a man is on all fours when he eating kudakata, why can't you be on all fours when she eating your groceries? What's the difference? She said, don't. Yeah. No. We ain't about to start. We ain't doing that, Bonquisha.
Yeah, at all. It's not the same. But when the heck are you on all fours eating kudakata? That ain't even comfortable. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you on two at best. You might have a pair of legs in your hands doing what you do, but that's not feminine. You eating kudakata. Yeah, ain't no man on all fours, like you said, no.
See what I'm saying? Like,
you always got legs. You always got legs. You always got something in your hands. You laying in her doors.
Yeah, I'm masculine as heck. I'm in control. God dang it. See that? I'm in control. You screaming and a squirming and a glitching out. Not the dude. See what I'm saying? Men, listen here. The woman should always be the most vocal person in the room. All right. You can go ahead and let her know she's doing a good job, but you don't be in there, you know what I mean? Just in a very feminine position. Let's come on, man.
Oh my.
What position?
I don't want it. That's why I can't identify with it.
What position is a man supposed to lick coochie in?
But see, okay, she's a female, right? I'm putting her in a feminine position. So whether I'm finna insert,
she goes, this is crazy.
Fuck is you talking about?
I don't know where this conversation. She gonna say, what position is a man supposed to eat kudakata? Lay on your back, ninjas. Tell her put that kudakata on your face.
Yeah,
man. Hey, kudakata on your face. All right, that's it. That's all we can do in 2026 because according to Bonquisha, you can't do much else.
There you go. Shit, let's me a good time. Listen here. And positions make all the difference. We touch on this. We are discussing this for healthy relationships. They've been perverted. But, different positions and angles, have a big effect on the experience. So, yeah, do it like that. All types of ways. Explore. I told y'all laughed at me. Y'all really tried to hurt my feelings. I'm telling you. Now it's digital. Get a Kama Sutra. I'm serious. Oh, we need a book. Y'all better do something, man. It's worth it. I'm telling you. The art of lovemaking.
So whether I'm finna insert or whatever, she's in a feminine position that I shouldn't be in.
But my dude,
me and her shouldn't be doing the same thing sexually.
Okay, so my dude likes for me to put my legs in the air.
Right.
Exactly. So you cool with that?
You talking about laying on your back?
Yeah, me put my legs in the air while you licking.
Well, I can't speak on him.
So you don't lick pussy?
I'm finna
tell me how you lick pussy.
I'm not finna speak on that, but what I will do, I will give you truthful information.
Go ahead.
When a woman is laying on her back, right, that's the natural position to make love to her.
Missionary.
All right. When you put her on her knees and bend her over, it's called doggy style for a reason.
Okay.
You're putting her in an animal position to make love to her. So the most natural position to make love to her is laying on her back. Okay. Now, whatever you choose to do with your wife.
What's the natural position to give head?
Listen to me.
I'm not playing.
Damn it. Listen, this woman got the spirit of perversion. Like she sit there. What do you eat kudakata? How do you do it? What? He sit there like I ain't telling you that. I ain't telling you all that. You nasty. And then he's sitting here. He keep bringing the Bible out respectfully, brother. Like, come on now. All right, we ain't about to sit here and King James ain't about to tell nobody that they can't hit something from the back. Not that, ninja. We ain't about to do this. All right, it's biblical. You supposed to lay on your back. We ain't doing that. If you clapping cheeks, do whatever you see fit, gentlemen.
Yes. Yes, her body will guide you if you get in tune to it and you put the real energy in it. But today's modern, just casual hunter society is just empty meat clashing, and that's unfortunate for y'all. And that's why y'all keep exploring the regions of your bodies in this manner. Ain't no king shaming. Do what you do, but we're gonna call it like it is. It is a feminine position. I don't care. I know some of y'all ninjas like it. It's all right, not really.
And yeah, I'm kind of stuck. Is it in the Bible that you can't clap cheeks? No doggy style, no nothing, just missionary?
Listen here, man. I listen here. This is my motto. My wife's soul belongs to God, but your body belongs to me. I do what I want with it.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! I'm finna break it down.
Because I want to know. I do talk to older men, not talk to them to like get advice from them.
I'm finna tell you the best way, the biblical way to please a woman, and that's the start of a woman, right? Is with her laying on her back. Why? Because everything beautiful is in front of you.
Okay.
Everything nurturing is in front of you. So if I turn you around, that's just your ass.
Yeah.
That's
but I like the doggy position.
Right.
It's my favorite position.
You were made to like it.
Yeah.
You didn't know it before you had it. You understand? So what if you never had it? You would never.
Oh, listen.
Hell!
She like it because she is a damn dog. Hell, like what she like. She howling at the moon, baby. Little cat, little dog, little cat dog. And she's sitting here. I hear what he's saying. I respect, brother. Granted, all that, but come on, man. You got to flip the camera around. How you really living? You eating swine? All these things? You see what I'm saying? How you really moving? Because y'all can't just weaponize the Bible where you see fit.
Thank you. Queen James would not approve of this madness. And it's my understanding that actually I misspoke. I do believe there's a scripture. I'm going to look it up. Where you at, Brother Stephen James? That loosely reads, the woman's body belongs to the man and the man's body belongs to the woman. That ain't his body. That's hers, and vice versa. It's an even exchange. And you know what? This is wild. It is kind of a double standard, right? Because ain't no woman ever gonna offend her man by walking up and grabbing his meat. But there's too many relationships out there where your man can't hit you with that T-money. And that's unfortunate. Sisters, women, let your man have his way with you.
Never know about it. You always like the way laying on your back. Someone turned you around.
I turned myself around.
Okay, well, and went to pound town, right?
Because we was young and all that face-to-face stuff was
natural sex is not pornographic. Pornographic sex is pornographic. Natural sex is not pornographic.
Okay.
It don't need to be pornographic to be pleasing.
Okay.
It can be mature.
Okay.
It can be loving.
Okay.
It can be spiritual. Okay. It can be physical. But it does not have to be pornographic.
I think sex is overrated. First,
it is. But it is. And the reason why I agree.
I years without sex.
You're a liar.
That's a lie. That's it. And he said, yeah. He said they turn you around, treat you like an animal. But quick, I turned myself around. He said, yeah, then they take you to Pound Town, huh? That's true.
Nigga eat me out. Huh? I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Huh? Why the niggas that get ratchet? Huh? My son need a new baby. Yeah, too many bitches. Where the niggas at? Huh? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dress to the baby. Yeah. I like the nigga with his check. Yeah. Huh?
Pound Town Shorty.
How this sister gonna sit here? This is a double-edged sword. She said hunching is overrated. Translation from a woman with 6 kids. She didn't get her hunching out the way. She done had every spear she can to the point where she's spreading man cheeks and throwing her face into it. She's like, I done everything. I done had this scare. I done had to take ointments, creams, and pills for that. I done had all I can. Hunching is not overrated. That's a lie. That's an absolute lie, man. Absolute lie. I rebuke in the name of the Lord.
Man. And shout out to KD and Kyrie became a channel member.
Appreciate you, brother KD.
And he come back, been a member 24 months, says hit the like button.
Appreciate you, brother. Hit the like button, dang it.
And Evie Ray, the governor of Glaze Galaxy, has entered. Walker no to this one.
We'll say about that. She might be Glaze approved, Evie.
And Richard Media with 5 ball. There are 12 actual positions according to the zodiac signs. I don't recall seeing a sign of a man in a doggy position.
Oh, talk about OG Richard. Come on, brother. Talk about it.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Man.
Why do you think it's overrated?
Because niggas be too horny. And now,
Women
some
too.
of y'all females can fuck the game up, and some of y'all females are horny too.
I mean, if they showing more ass than class.
So I can't really touch on that subject because the women that fuck the game up in that.
And see, a lot of people put all the blame on the men, but it's not our blame because we your choice. If you choose to fuck with me, I'm your choice. So how is that my blame? You knew what the fuck I was when you stepped up to me.
Some girls don't got all they marbles though.
Right.
Because they really be.
Because they need a head. They need a man to lead them.
And they just be horny.
Right.
Some girls is really crazy.
Yeah.
Like they take crazy pills and they really crazy.
Yeah.
It's normal.
Yeah.
And they just be horny.
But they going through some mental things.
Yeah,
They been through
issues.
life be lifing.
And all
Yeah.
type of weird shit.
Father wasn't there. They feel abandoned. They never was protected.
So that's why I just say sex is overrated.
Well, I will agree with you to a point.
I love it.
Because you still, you killing me.
I love it.
Hey, look. The reason why
I'm very satisfied with it. You can lick me. I can go about my business. I'm very satisfied with it. It's not-
Ma'am, you are a crumb bum. You a bottom feeder.
She keeps straddling the fence, like Mr. Walker said. You know, it's the spirit of perversion. We might be witnessing a demon here. Might need an exorcism. Yeah, she gonna say, I don't like the meat anymore after 6 kids, but she do like people eating her kudakata. She loves that. You can munch on her.
She only getting flaccid meat. That's why. Men are visual. And as we get older, come on, the body starts to go. The ninja she dealing with, yeah, they looking and they like, man, he's standing at 1/4 attention. Flaccid meats at best. I bet it's not satiating. And the whole other side, man, please, man.
See, the reason why I say
Not
that.
gay. Don't let no girl touch me. But go ahead.
Okay, see, I thought you were. I thought you were bi. You
Never.
straight hetero.
Never had
Okay.
a girl.
Right.
Never.
All right. See, the reason why I feel that you just threw me off, man. I swear I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, because I thought you said
That's what I'm talking about. The masculinity. I don't know. Like,
But see, I don't see you as very masculine. I see you protective.
Yeah.
I see you as being a
Yeah, I got
strong
6
woman.
kids, yeah.
You got some warrior and you beat the bitch up.
Yeah,
I see that.
You know
Yeah.
about me.
I see you run up on the dude too if he challenge you a little
I
wrong.
beat up a couple niggas.
Yeah, but see what I'm saying?
But I
So-
don't beat up niggas no more. I cannot beat up a nigga. I cannot beat up a man.
So I'm reading you correctly.
I cannot fight a man.
But you like being feminine
I used to.
when you're around somebody that allow you to
Oh
be.
yeah, for sure. Somebody that bring it out of me.
Yeah. So what you say to your younger self that'll prevent you from going through some of your
Oh
woes?
my goodness. My youngest self,
Yeah.
I miss you. He's a dog nigga, so nice. Now we a little tender when it comes to niggas. We
What got you tender? You got tenderized?
Yeah, my baby daddy. My favorite baby. He got me tender.
Yeah, pound
I
time
was
to
a
do
dog
that.
back in the day.
Well, you know,
I ain't give a fuck about these niggas.
sex is the way God gave us to put y'all back in the right frequency. Sometimes y'all jump out of line and you need to be realigned.
We do.
You know what I mean?
Okay, how
So
about that?
you keep saying it to her.
But it's 'cause-
She from the show me state.
It's because we take care of our own everything. So we figured that we have to be hard and everything all the time.
Fuck is you talking about?
The lies. Y'all don't take care of anything for the most part. The government, the food stamps and Section 8 and all that good stuff, but stop acting like y'all are so powerful and working so hard when y'all are not. The hardest work y'all doing is in the bedroom and then in the delivery room, and that's it.
And the bedroom is the only place you're going to get an ounce of femininity and submission up out of her. Yeah, that's the only place she coming with it. Any other time, absolutely not. There's simple tests, fellas. You know, the sit-down test. You want to know if your woman is feminine and she likes you? Say, hey, let's chill, watch a show. And right as she's about to sit down and get comfortable, say, hey, can you go grab my water out the fridge? Something, even something upstairs, and see how she responds. If she go, ah, you saw it, don't act like you didn't. But if she says, oh, yes, certainly, babe, I got you. Anything else? You might have a winner. Simple test, but you ain't getting that ish from this.
And you know, do you understand? Men feel the same way.
And then when we get around men, we forget that we need to calm down.
Right. And men, we feel like we got to be turned to get y'all approval. You know what I mean? Like everything got to come out of our pocket, or how we'll fuck somebody up type shit. You know what I mean?
I prefer loyalty and protection.
See?
I don't prefer money. I just started preferring money because I kicked it with niggas for free for so long. I feel like it's on to me now.
Okay.
Because they done got free time for a lot.
So it's time to start charging them? Yeah. No more freebies? Nope. Just because it feels good?
Nope. Ever since 2016, no more freebies.
So what have you liking?
I ain't there.
Oh,
yeah.
It's hot everywhere. Chicken.
I see I had to come out of there.
Hamburgers.
And they both the same price.
Oh, no.
They both the same price.
Yeah, they is.
Welcome to the hood. I mean, Bonquishonomics. She gave her kudakata away for free her whole life, got 6 kids as a result, but now she want to charge for it. She used to give away her most valuable possession for free until she realized how valuable it was. Now, yesterday's price ain't today's price.
And she ain't talking about pennies. She ain't talking about twos and fews. Yeah, y'all would assume that. No, she talking about tricking by the thousands. She said this ninja coughing up 5 figures, 5-figure ninja, 6 figures over the span of 2 years. Says she, that woman there. I wish I could see my mouse. That woman there says that she had a man, a working man, able-bodied, work 3rd shift, paid her in frog skins over $100,000 in the span of 2 years for her company. She said, ain't she have to give no neck. Just that most delicate and most supplest of kutakatas.
Yeah.
So you say what you say to the younger girls out here?
Invest in yourself, worry about yourself. Like I tell my nieces all the time, build yourself. It's for
Same
self.
thing. They all say the same
For
thing.
2016 and on, it's for self. It's not that you're being selfish. It's not none of that. You have to build yourself, present yourself to the best of your ability to worry about a man. Because now that I'm worried about my kids, I didn't worry about self. So it's for self.
It's time to get yourself together.
Yes.
And on
educational wise, job wise, health wise, hygiene wise, it's for self.
On that note, Ma, you got a beautiful personality. Don't never leave that. And I'm going to let your truth be told.
I'll say this, young women of the world, don't listen to women like her getting dating or any type of relationship advice. She can only give it to you from her jaded perspective as a 33-year-old woman with 6 kids. So if you 19 with no kids, there's no way she can give you any sound advice. You even if you all you gotta do is look at her and learn from what you've seen and her mistakes. She don't need to say a word. Just look at her and observe. But as far as taking advice, absolutely not. Because she give you jaded, be for yourself, worry about yourself, because I got to worry about my kids and myself. Then how does that benefit somebody that can be a wife and be with a husband and build a family? You don't know nothing about that.
Jaded and partial information. Educate yourself. No, correct. Yes, you should. Get your hygiene and your health and make sure that don't get it together. That's why I get triggered. Get it, maintain it. You shouldn't have to get your health in. We've got to stop that and be freaking proactive. Keep your health in order, hygiene, but finish the statement. Say, and if you want a husband, this the part she can't deliver because it's going to start to hurt. If you want a husband, don't be out here giving your womb and kudakata away, and maintain a feminine frame. And give something else But like Mr. X said, you can only give your point of view. That's why we see don't argue with these sisters. They ain't lying. It's their point of view. But they are lying because it's jaded.
That's it. So that's how you end up in Leon's lair.
Help her, Leon. Cover your butt.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
You know, that's when the gynocracy will start making some progress. Whenever they can start giving their cautionary tales. There is this one sister, a pretty old cougar on the internet, and she gives her cautionary tales. She's like, yeah, I used to be fast. I was out there, you know, giving my sweets away. But she give these sisters the game. She tells the truth, even if it's at the expense of her pride. Can y'all sisters do that and help the kids?
Man. And shout out to EV. Says that's not a womb, that's a memorial park.
Respect her park.
And be Wyatt with the 5-ball. She misspoke, Mr. Walker. She meant 6 figurines. Man's paid her with them little army statues.
The little green army figurines. I need some of them, man.
Shout out to old school Gavin with the 25 in the cash app. Says, for the plate, salute SBC.
Salute. We appreciate you, OG.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We talking about single women are delusional. Hot girl summer is approaching, and they are upset. So we got this woman. It says, the men you see today are the best they will ever be.
The men you see today. All right, tell us more.
The worst reality that you're ever going to come across as a woman is realizing and accepting that the men that stand before you today, this is as good as it's going to get. This is them at their best. This is them on their best behavior. This is literally them choosing to do the best that they possibly can. It doesn't get any better than this. This is the reason why I don't like it when content creators consistently harp on socialization of males. Of course, I do bring it up on my page and I do mention things that I do notice when it comes to socialization. But you also have to understand that human nature came first. Socialization came after. Human behavior came first. Laws came after. So the version of men that you are seeing today before you, they've been socialized based off of them being observed when they did not have any social rules to follow by or any laws to follow. This is why you will have men in the red pill community literally remind women, if there were no such thing as the police, if there were no laws, if there were not anything to stop men, they would be way worse than they are now, because that is who they are.
Oh, man.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
And let's stop putting it all on men. I would say people will be worse if there wasn't laws. Women as well. Like, y'all would be just as bad in today's age. And we're not talking about all men. We can all acknowledge a small percentage of evil men roam the earth. That's why we are here to protect y'all. That's why black men are the protectors of black women. We are, for that very reason, because we acknowledge that. Even if there's only 3 of them roaming the earth or whatever, that's 3 too many, and we know that. So we are the husbands and the fathers and the protectors for a reason.
Man, you also must remember that we do not exist. And I hate that for you sisters. For women like this, when they start talking like this, I see it for what it is. It is a cry. She ain't angry. Sadness comes before that secondary emotion of anger. She is sad for whatever reason. She has not experienced or come across respectable men. And that's why she has this cry. These ninjas ain't worth a dang. If it was no police, they would just club us over the head like back in the Stone Age. No, abso-freaking-lutely not. If there was no police, the good man would be out there risking life for them to protect y'all. That's what would happen, but she can't acknowledge that because she's never met one.
Or at the very least, we gonna be too busy protecting our own. The majority of us that are good men, we are going to be too busy protecting our wives, our daughters, our children, our property. We ain't gonna be out there worried about you, Bonquisha. Don't you get it? So y'all don't even make sense.
See, I told y'all, ain't no good man. You won't help me and abandon your responsibilities for me?
That is literally who they are. And I'm saying this because I'm piggybacking off of Yana, the author. She made a really, really good video and it's going viral and it's picking up a lot of steam, where essentially she is talking about the fact that women are not supposed to be garnering the assignment, or I guess trying to get this assignment of like wanting to help them become better people. They already are better people. They've already been better people through the government, through the military, through the justice system, through the police. They've already been given all of the guidelines. They've been able to get everything that they need, the enclosures that they need to be better people. This is what you're working with. This is why when women will ask me things like, Princella the Queenmaker, she talks about how she says men are incapable of love. Women will always ask me, do you believe men are incapable of love? Do you believe men are incapable of love? Women believe that because they want to find a loophole to hold on to their fantasy. Or women will always ask, do you believe good men exist? Do you believe good men are out there? They want someone to give them a loophole to find to allow them to keep clinging on to this delusion that they have.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And it's not about good. Change that out with perfect. There any perfect men out there? What are perfect men? Y'all searching for perfection when y'all are severely flawed. Baby mamas at best, looking for perfection. It's insanity.
Y'all want a man to defy time and space. Y'all want a man that works most of his days, but always got time for you. You want him highly resourceful, but always got free time. He got to, it can't say it, especially the melanated man. He got to make a lot of money. He got to be tall, physically fit, suave, have charisma, and numero uno, he got to be able to hunt you into oblivion like a corn star. And then wake up and make you pancakes. And then conquer the world. Be feminine and masculine. Where does Ninja at? Show him to us.
And look at her. She done mentioned the kingmaker.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
And then I don't know what's on her charm. Is that Wonder Woman?
Yes, it is. Yep, Wonder Woman.
Huh. Just context clues. Kingmaker, Wonder Woman. These women are corrupted. If you was up under the instruction and had a husband, shout out to Ebony Dean, y'all was up under any instruction of a man, you wouldn't be worried about, the cops wasn't here, this or that. You would have you a Gavin X or a Mr. Walker. They're protecting you. But you want to be in a world where you equality and feminism and then say, what we going to do if there ain't no police? That wouldn't even be a thought for you.
And you don't want to stay in your dating lane. Look at this sister. She ain't looking up here all busted and disgusted. And we acknowledge there's a man that will give her the time of day. But guess what? He don't look like no daggone IG model. Y'all need to get yourselves together. That's why she's so freaking hurt. And dang there, so many of y'all sisters could have a man tonight. But y'all hubris and egos through the roof. Blame your mammies.
Baby, the good men are in front of you. This is the reason why a lot of men keep saying your standards are too high, because this is them at their best. These men want to be able to have anarchy. They don't want any rules. They don't want any government. They don't want any laws. They don't want any rules, no regulations. These men don't want anything. They want to be able to roam wild, free, and do whatever they want to do.
I don't know if y'all peeped that, but she tucked her charm in. She did not want it to be seen and poked out.
Want someone to give them a loophole to find to allow them to keep clinging on to this delusion that they have. Baby, the good men are in front.
Oh, they gonna have something on me. They gonna see my powers. They gonna know. All right, they gonna send the what was the people that come in and get them? You know, like on the X-Men, they gonna find out where Professor X and them at. They gonna follow you home from work. No, Bonquisha.
You're not that freaking important. Matter of fact, you ain't important at all with this jaded, tainted outlook on things. Who hurt you? Huh? Come on, fellas. There you go. Be petty. He used to start coming up here with all this heartache and pain. Say, who hurt you? There's an answer. Let's see if they say it. All her baby daddies. I ain't got no baby daddies. All your ex-boyfriends. All those times you overkicked your coverage trying to get Mr. High value, high earner, and he pat you on your head and let you know your Kudakata wasn't going to keep him. That.
Want any government, they don't want any laws, they don't want any rules, no regulations. These men don't want anything. They want to be able to roam wild, free, and do whatever they want to do. And patriarchy facilitates that to a certain type of degree. So for a lot of men already feel subjected to being shackled into living a life that they don't want to live, because this version of you that you're seeing, this is not free enough to them. They want to be able to operate and use their physicality more. They want to be able to get away with more things. They want to be able to have access to even more things that they have. So the way that they're looking at it, it's plenty of good men out here, because do you not realize how terrible of men that we actually could be if we did not have all of these things in place to keep us in check? This is also the reason why the whole thing of like socialization, when it comes to men, it's not socialization. It is repetitive checking. It is a forever toddler that you're dealing with. Mothers that have sons and they actually are on top of their sons, they say it all the time. I can never tell my son something like once or 2 times or 3 times. I have to repeat it every single time. And if I don't repeat it and if I don't tell him, he will try to skate by and do the very same thing that I told him not to do. Men still do this into adulthood. This is why you have to be breathing down their neck. This is why you have to constantly be reminding them the same thing over and over. You constantly have to double check their work. Look behind them to make sure that they're doing every single thing it is, because they don't want to do it in the first place. Their baseline is to do nothing. Their baseline is to be careless. Their baseline is to just have the freedom to do whatever it is that they want. So therefore, women think it's normal to sit here and think, oh, well, I can fix him. I can help him get through this. I can help him become a better person.
You're a victim. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know where she's going with this. Broken woman. And as we see, she got her scrubs on. She be at work. A lot of y'all just be at work venting on the clock. It's amazing.
If a dude, I'm gonna talk about her caliber dude. If your dude don't want to take the garbage out, you know what I mean? He don't want to run the vacuum while you at work, while he's sitting on the couch all day. He not that into you. He don't like you. Y'all don't get that. Y'all not applying that kind of pressure. Y'all mean and nasty and nug at home. He know you on your way home because you text him. And he seen the phone and he said, she's so mean and nasty. And he threw his phone down and kept playing Madden. He don't care. It's F you. It don't work that way. Real men ain't no breathing down our necks about nothing. Stuff is going to get done. We own it. It ain't even a thing. That's y'all don't know that. That's part of the soft life. Certain things ain't y'all responsibility at all. You ain't worried about the hot water tank, about the grass getting cut, about the car need fixing. These things are not on your radar as a wife. It's not your business. You see, but she can't acknowledge that because she ain't come across these kind of men. I get it.
No, you can't. He's already had the help of all of these outside things to have him become a better person. If it took for a government to be created with police, with judges, with lawyers, with jail, with prison, based off of what they observe from male behavior, what makes you think that a pat on the back in support and nurturing is going to be enough to socialize these men to get them to change, to get them to become better people? This is them at their best. This is why asking all of them questions, oh, do you believe that there's good men out there? Do you believe this? Do you believe that? Do you believe that they're incapable of yada yada? It's a waste of time. You're wasting your time trying to hold on to the belief unless you constantly want to be breathing down someone's throat, checking behind them all the time, just to make sure that the bare minimum is done. You're wasting your time. This is as good as it's going to get. Everything has literally been facilitated for men to not just be animals out here. This is as good as it gets. Like, if you look at the Y chromosome, that is what you're asking. If you look at the Y chromosome, that small, tiny, shriveled up chromosome, that is what you are asking through socialization to become a better person, to operate at the same level that you're operating at. Meanwhile,
Oh my God.
You have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Please. Like misandry. Granted, these women are saying down with the patriarchy. They are decentering men. Why do y'all, like Mr. Walker said, y'all wouldn't survive on this globe without us? The animals alone would do y'all in. Y'all wouldn't be able to maintain the infrastructure, anything. Like, it will all literally fall apart. Y'all can't even get along with one another. There's so many factors involved. So only women like this can say that because we made the world discomfortable for her.
Y'all gonna keep talking down on that Y chromosome that we carry. That Y chromosome is a sacrificial chromosome. That Y chromosome is the only thing, the one and only thing that makes a man run into a burning building as others are running out. It's the only it's the only thing that makes a man walk into pending doom. Shout out to all of the soldiers and Marines storming the beaches of Normandy. Y'all don't get it because y'all become so daggone freaking selfish. And yes, I'm telling the truth, but I'm joking. I mean, all men go away. All the women on earth, all y'all cycles gonna link up, and all of the predators just gonna emerge on y'all. And then y'all get to fight like men. And y'all gonna see what it feels like to have to fight like men against the bears and the tigers and the mountain lions. They everywhere, you know. Coyotes, they gonna come and start gnawing on y'all and y'all asleep.
through socialization to become a better person, to operate at the same level that you're operating at. Meanwhile, you got two X chromosomes, these big, fat ass, unique, colorful, different chromosomes, and you're over here asking this little shriveled up Y chromosome, no variety, that it can be socialized to be an X chromosome like you, to have everything it is that you have. No. Too many women want to cling on to the idea of something because they don't want to accept the fact that it's just not going to happen. Just not going to happen. It's like literally asking an infant, go across the room and go grab the remote for me. It's an infant. The damn infant can't even hold its own head up, and you're asking it to go get a remote for you. You're asking for it to feed itself. Damn baby can't even roll over on its own back barely. And you're over here having all these demands for it. No. The men that you see before you, this is as good as it's going to get. These really are the good men because of how terrible they would actually be if all of these parameters and if all of these rules and regulations and stipulations were not put into place. That's it. That's all.
Fuck is you talking about?
Clearly, she's a miserable woman. Clearly, she got daddy issues. Clearly, this woman may have a son. You never know. A lot of these women be having children, and that'd be the crazy part. So, but nonetheless, she shows you what she feel about men, talking about they got two X chromosomes. We got something, y'all. We got one too. We got something y'all don't have, which separates us. All right. That powerful, mighty Y chromosome. We got one of them X's. She gonna say, but we got two. You might have one, but we got two. That makes us more awesome. Yeah.
How powerful is the Y chromosome? Because of the majority of the Y chromosome does not undergo recombination or the swapping of DNA with the X chromosome, it is passed directly from father to son, making it a powerful tool for tracing paternal lineage and population history. Like, just stop. Why y'all gotta demonize us so? You know, dare I say, is this what Christ felt like? Trying to deliver, accountability and truth, and everybody just crucify, oh, you're wrong, you're bad. We out here trying to give y'all real love, and y'all like, nah, y'all just bad men. I guarantee you, if she showed us all the men she dealt with, maybe they are bad. But what does that say about her picker? Big, strong woman with all this women's intuition? Do you not take accountability on the men you have been dealing with?
Man. And shout out to Emmanuel, been a member 27 months. Says, what up, Kennywood fam?
Shout out to our Pittsburgh brother.
It's all one word, though, so I don't know. You might not be from here. It's compound.
Oh, you got you, man.
Money. Imposter. Nonetheless, shout out to 315 for life with the 10 ball says this chick is scuffed up by life due to being a ex-scripper or a scripper.
Somebody heard her.
She must be a scripper by night and a nurse by day, huh? Or a RN, whatever she do, a CNA.
That's that combination. Yep.
And Millennial with the 5 ball. This chick used to be a scripper, and mad dudes ain't fooling with her because she chose the 304 profession. Same women broken and choose the 304 life.
Y'all stressing this. Okay, we gonna take it as truth. Y'all stressing this midnight ballerina life. Man, technical foul ejected from the game. All your ninjas gonna be do dirty ninjas. Yeah, girl, go with your mess.
Man,
God,
this is wicked. Shout out to SBC Nation and the infield journalists. Like you said, if we don't know, they will crack the case for us.
Shout out to the best infield journalists in the Gizane.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And Stuntman Kareem says, modern women psychobabble, RIP to the Godfather.
RIP to the Godfather.
Man. And shout out to Sister Michelle. She come through, says, evening SBC, Gavin X, Mr. Walker. Folks, please take your time and hit the like button, please. We need at least 300 more likes. Thank you.
As KS would say, get my likes up. Y'all lucky we don't play that music.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And Kim Netter says, X equals unknown solved. Y is simply the next letter.
Shout out to brother Kim Netter.
And Sister Tanya became a channel member, been here 23 months.
Appreciate you, sister. Thank you, Tanya.
All the way over in the UK. And Emmanuel come back. I'm from Philly, but I got love for Steel City.
There we go. Appreciate
it. We can smell it. All right.
He got you with that space. Yeah, Kennywood ain't 2 words. That's awesome. Got you, Manuel. But respect nonetheless, brother.
And shout out to Soul Brother. Come through gifting 10 channel memberships.
Okay, big support energy. First time seeing you, brother. We appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother. So take a second, hit the like button, and we're going to thank this brother.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo. Stand tall.
Appreciate your soul, brother.
Appreciate your brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Get Big Reward says MABW kept getting her weave, so she got rid of it.
What do you mean? Kept getting on her weave? This one here, this old scripper woman. Yeah, she up here talking all this cash money. See what I mean? See the lies y'all tell? See, we didn't know that she was a midnight ballerina. So, we can't factor that into her madness. But now that it's out there, it's like, man, ain't nobody trying to hear. Now you saying now.
And it's amazing. Like you said, a lot of these folks be viral. There you go. So they come up in our algorithm for a reason. So there we go. Most folks, y'all be like, look, this woman. And we knew very little, but we assessed it pretty properly.
See, without the midnight ballerina, that was just the doo-doo on the poop cake.
But over here, she get no glaze to the pit.
I love it.
Man.
Madness.
Fuck fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, folks bringing up the daggone queef maker. Y'all, it'd be shame, man. Come on, sisters. Y'all, do y'all want a desired outcome? Do y'all want to see change that y'all like? Take the pain and hate out of y'all message. Y'all gonna get a better outcome. Until then, enjoy the agony that's coming your way.
And I would say a lot of these women are being misled, like you said, by the kingmakers. And
Sprinkle.
shout out to the sprinkles out there. We're gonna bring her. All right, she out here misleading the culture, and we know she is recently widowed.
And she's a witch. And now she says that she's in the covenant. I ain't saying allegedly she's a witch. Yeah, we got to throw that in there too. Shit.
Because they all married for different reasons. The people that stayed married the longest got married for different reasons than the people that didn't stay together. Okay, so I'm here to tell y'all. Listen to me carefully. Don't marry just to marry if it's not beneficial to you financially. That's number one. If you're marrying a broke, dusty loser in fear of being alone, you're gonna be alone anyway in a marriage if that man is broke and dusty. You know why? Because either he's going to leave, y'all are going to divorce, fight for money, or you're going to have to spend more time at work than you do at home. So that's what you need to listen to. You're going to be alone anyway if you marry for love. And that man is broke because you're going to be gone all the time trying to make ends meet because he can't.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
We go. They in the chat receiving marching orders. She up here like it's a dictatorship over there, and they getting their orders. All right. The first question is, why are they giving up their cheeks to these men if they are broken, dusty? How are we even making it all the way to the damn altar? Let's get this understood. Because these women are dusty themselves, water will find its level.
Sisters, your financial accomplishments has absolutely nothing to do with your potential prospects on the dating market. It sucks. I get it. Shout out to the boss chicks out there. You making six figures or close to it. You know, you got your debt under control. You got your entry-level bins and all that. But you blowed out, you masculine, and all of the above. Guess what you qualify for with all your money and shiny things? Couch Ninja Nug Nug. But how? Because again, your money don't mean nothing to the dating market. It's unfortunate.
You won't even know your kids. You won't know him because you're going to be too busy getting that money. Okay? So scratch that off the list. If you marry for benefits and money, and you're at home and you're a stay-at-home wife, your man may always be at work, but you'll at least know yourself and your kids, and you'll have time to enjoy the life that he provides. Now, if he's wealthy and rich and he doesn't have to go and clock in every day, then you get to know everybody, the kids, yourself, and him. All right? So when you marry for the reason of just love, you're going to be more lonely because you're not going to be able to know the kids or yourself because you're going to be too busy struggling. Okay? Struggle love is not love at all. Listen to what I'm telling you. Struggle love is not love at all. It is infatuation, lust, and ownership and trauma bond from being broke. Okay? It's not love. Because no man would put a woman in the position to be vulnerable, give birth, then struggle with him if he truly loved her. He would say no.
There we go, man. The witch is in the house. I mean, and most of the women in the chat, we talked about this before. These are below average to below average. Nobody's over. These are average to below average women. Most of them are overweight. Most of them got children. All right. There's no woman that's on her square out here moving and shaking, got time to sit here and watch you every day. They getting results in real life. So the women that are watching this, they can't get the results and they are desperate for this advice.
And if you ask me, who am I? But old married man, been married for over 14 years. Struggle love is where it's at. That's how you build, man. That's how you build character. And you learn to lean on one another. And you build something that's not just transactional and empty. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. He called it the IKEA marriage. Shoot, me and my wife, IKEA stuff. Yes, we got an IKEA marriage. We on a budget. We ain't rich. We working overtime and trying to save all that stuff that builds the relationship. That makes you proud to be with your person that you done work through and get an understanding about life. If the woman is up here talking about, by year 3, she better have Birkin and Benzes, listen to what she say and act the freaking accordingly. Like this transactional love got to stop. Wait, what you making? When we gonna be making 6 figures? Never, not with you.
I'm not ready for this. And a lot of men say no, they're not ready for this. But y'all pygmy women keep trying to force a broke man to be with you because you're so desperate. You just want any type of male validation. You don't care if he's broke, can feed a baby or not. You just want to say that, oh, this man values me. He don't even value himself enough to get his money up yet. And he's telling y'all need to start listening to this instead of being so over emotional. You want to start thinking logically. Half these men don't even want y'all and don't want to be in relationships with y'all, but y'all keep trying to push yourself. No, they're not going to change for you. Not unless they really, really, really love you. Chances are they don't. They're just trying to roll around on the mattress with you. Okay. But y'all need to stop forcing these men into marriages they don't want or relationships they don't want. Okay. If they wanted them, they'd be pursuing you big time. So that's how you know that man don't want you, and you're going to have a very bad marriage if you are constantly pursuing him. Your marriage is going to suck, and I'm here to tell you. Your marriage will suck if you're the chaser as a woman. You will never catch him. He will always be out. All right? So listen to what I'm telling you. Marry only for beneficial reasons. If you're not marrying for beneficial reasons and they're not financial, don't do it. Okay? Don't do it unless you're getting more out of it than he is. If you are not, don't do it. Some of these people marry just to say they got a husband, but they can't even brag on it.
Pure misandry. Like you said, granted, we're glad to have this intel. Move accordingly, gentlemen. There is a percentage of women, we don't know the actual number, but they are moving with this information and they writing it down and they trying to implement it, but just know it. And so you can counter it and never be fooled. Get the coup de card. If they GTD, then it's GTD.
That's it, brothers. I try to put myself in y'all position as far as y'all here single dating. And I got to say, look for a humble spirit. God bless my wife, man. We got together and we really vetted one another. Glory to God. We didn't know what we was doing. We was winging it, baby. But my wife expressed to me that she would stay with me even if we had to live in a cardboard box under a bridge. I made sure we never were going to be in that predicament. But the fact that this intelligent woman would express that kind of love, do y'all not know how that builds a man? There's a science behind these things. But y'all would rather go to a man and say, ninja, how much money you got? That's going to have the opposite effect. Don't do that.
Excuses for them, and they live in a terrible position of struggle. It's not worth it. Okay? They got to like you 10 times more in order to chase you. Don't marry a man that don't like you 10 times more. You'll be miserable.
No.
Okay? Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Don't marry a man unless he likes you 10 times more, or you will be miserable. Let me tell you what a man that don't like you will do after they marry you. And I know a lot of women that this happened to. They will quit their job on you because they know you like them more, and you ain't finna tell them nothing. You gonna go out and get 2 jobs, or you gonna stay getting overtime at your job while they sit on the couch playing video games because they know you like them more. They're gonna get good and comfortable, telling you they can't find work, or they just want to focus on their hobby or their skill, art or stupid stuff, right? You're gonna become the person that's working because you like him so much. Okay, so that man don't like you times 10. There's no way he's gonna keep a job and provide for you at all. You're gonna be in a terrible marriage. Okay, and what happens when you bring kids into that? Ugh.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
I mean, this ain't nothing more. She's doing like a TED talk. It's just like a talking head video where it's a streams of consciousness, and she'll just sit here and spew BS. A lot of these women fall asleep to this stuff and it goes off in their head. You understand what I'm saying? These are almost turning people into robots, and they just, with false information that most of them, even herself, even this woman can't even implement a lot of this stuff. So, it's just snake oil.
The information she is giving is not even going to benefit the women she claims to advocate for. There's not one woman on earth using her common sense that wants a guy that likes her 10 times more than she likes him. Why? Because we respect women's hypergamous nature. Women want a man that can teach them. They want a man that's better than them. That's what y'all want, and that's fine. How can that be if he likes you 10 times more? She's not going to stay. She's not going to be satiated with this ninja always. Oh, baby, baby, please. That's what I hear. Baby, baby, please. She's like, you know what? I know I got you in my back pocket. I'm going to serve you up a black pill because I know I always got you. This type of dynamic where the man likes the woman more doesn't work for anybody. The woman ends up leaving or cheating. Prove me wrong.
Even worse. Why? Because he's not going to help you. And you're going to have to work and raise them kids and probably never see them. Why? Because you married a person that doesn't like you. Right. So you need to marry for benefits only. The rest will fall in place if it's meant to be. Believe me. Okay. Don't get married just to say you got a husband. Get married to say you got some money, house, car, and to know your kids and you can stay at home. That's why I need to get married. Don't get married to say you got a man. Because anybody can get a man. That's easy. A prisoner can get a man. Okay? A prisoner can get them a man. Okay? Don't do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anybody can get a man. Okay?
Man. Talking about sprinkle, sprinkle. Just up here spewing BS. Yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle that. Just bunch of hog farts. Man, get out of here, sis.
Her sprinkle don't even hit the same. That old lackluster flat sprinkle. You losing a little bit of your I don't know, your mojo jojo, you little witch. Yeah, that sprinkle used to hit. It was always sharp. It cut to your bone marrow. That was weak sauce. You losing your powers. And good for you. See that? Because, may the brother rest in peace. Ain't nobody laughing over people passing on. But when your husband was alive, that sprinkle hit because you had somebody you could directly disrespect with it. That's another angle. Women that are with men that like them more, she was in that dynamic. What woman wants to be in a dynamic where you think so little of your man, you make a living on the internet talking about how you just use and extract from men? What woman wants to, or man wants to be in this position? I shall wait.
But can a man get you and provide for you? That's the question. How much do you love yourself based on what you're going to need in order to say, I do? So I think women that have their own money, have a lot of money, they shouldn't marry unless they marry up. Or unless the man is going to totally provide for them and they don't have to touch their own money. Sugar Daddy gave you a total of $10K in 2 months. He said he can't give money this month because he's traveling and won't see me. I asked for money for an urgent deadline and he didn't send it. Then asked me if I got it sorted. Tell him you got it sorted. That means you got another one. It's like, yeah, I sure did. Then don't text him no more.
Yeah. They just be sending super chats. Hey, my sugar daddy said he ain't have the 10K this month. He said, well, text him, tell him you got another one. Another what? He gonna say, a sugar daddy. Like, go find another ninja to give you 10 bands.
Would you be proud if that was your daughter sending that super chat? You see? Shout out to Kev. I love when he used to do that. Every time these women start getting wonky and they start acting like this detrimental behavior was freaking cute, I love it. Bring your kids into it because that's somebody's daughter. That's for sure right on. That's how humans work. Would you be proud? Because she proud of it. Yeah, tell them you got another sugar daddy. If that was your daughter talking like that, you know your daughter was out here getting raked over the coals for bread, used up by who the heck ever. Now are you so proud? Now is it so cute?
Put them on an unblock fee list, okay? That means send them an unblock fee and then block them. If he wants to talk to you, you got to pay. But that's their way of telling you that you need to have a backup, okay? Most sugar daddies, they want you to have a backup because when they can't come through, the other one can. They just don't tell them about it. That's why he said, did you get it? Which means you find another one. You always need to have a backup. Why? Because just because you become dependent on them doesn't mean that they're going to keep providing for you. That's why I always tell y'all to have a roster and a backup. Okay, so keep a backup, keep a roster. Don't treat them like they the only one. They're not treating you like you're the only one, but you better wake up. Sprinkle, get you another one. When you have a sugar daddy, you're supposed to have two sugar daddies. Don't stop at one. Stop at one, you look stupid. Sprinkle.
Weak.
Oh man, these women are really listening to this. Like you said, her, Ashley, Dawn, a lot of them, these women are lost and they come to these sites looking for answers. And this is all they get is this. Man, it's too easy. This is weak sauce. Like these women should not be able to manipulate y'all with these meager tactics. All right. No.
You know, and it all goes full circle. These women are listening to this madness. And they are, let's say they are executing. It is hard to believe that ninjas are moving like this, but let's say they are executing it. This kind of behavior, this kind of carrying on for you ladies doing it, it only keeps you in that bottom rung of low-level ninjas. You are not going to use and abuse, intelligent, high-earning, high-value men like this. It'll never work. But ninja stricken with the thirst, you know what I mean? The sugar daddy, the poon hound sugar daddies of the world. Yeah, you can play in that playground, but you get what you get. And don't come back here complaining. Ain't no good man. All these dudes want is cootie cutter. That's the game you chose to play.
Okay, I'm trying to help y'all. Listen. Mm-hmm. You said he's stingy. Maybe that's all he had left, or maybe his credit card bills are due. Maybe he maxed them out. Maybe he got to get his money back up. We don't know. But either way, you need a backup. And yeah, so I think women that have their own money and that have a lot of money, y'all don't even need to get married. Okay, unless you want to, unless that man makes more money than you or is going to 100% provide. Period. And if he don't, he's gone. Kick to the curb. We live in a day and age now where women are very successful and they don't really need a husband unless that man is financially beneficial.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
Man, listen, this is one of the biggest lies that's being perpetuated right now, that women are doing so well, Black women, that they don't need men. When we know that's a lie from the pits of hell. We know the median income. We know the baby mama rates. We see y'all living in cars and eating out of garbage cans and homeless on the streets. Quit lying. You talking about the top 1%. Granted, let's talk about the other 90-something%, respectfully.
We put it on display. Ain't no need to guess or speculate. It is unfortunate and true. Too many of you boss chicks, modern women are trying to make it cool to live out of your car. We put on display y'all making videos on how to be safe, sleeping overnight and camping in department store, repair store parking lots. Get some shades, get some protection, get a weapon. Stop. Y'all are not. Y'all keep lying to yourself and y'all keep feeding into the trick that the government wants y'all to. And y'all not going to get it till it's too late. And when it really come crashing down and y'all have to go walking door to door trying to provide services, then y'all going to say, oh, we sorry, take us back. It's too late. It's over. Keep it up.
Why? Because if not, what are you signing up for? If the man is not financially beneficial, what's he going to do for you? Think about it. What that man going to do for you as a husband if he can't give you no money? List it. List all the pros of being married to a man if he's not giving you money. I don't see none. Exactly. And men have the nerve.
And just that alone, that lets you know a lot of these women, they didn't grow up in a house with a man and etc. They've never been around respectable men in their lives, or they will be able to answer that question very easily. So you can sit here, oh, what man bring besides money? What he got? What he got? Somebody name something. And they don't know because they ain't grew up in a house with a father that was resourceful and got stuff done. And without just sitting there, some ninja just handing your mom cash and being hit upside the head and disrespected.
And provide structure and peace. That's what we provide. Shout out to HU, the intangibles, as she likes to say. Structure and peace. A proper man brings you into his world, into his reality. Shout out to my wife. That's what we do. Gonna give you structure, peace, calm you down. Shout out to the sister, Judge Lynn Toiler. I be butchering her last name. She said it best. She said her husband to her was a 6 foot whatever bottle of volume, that calming medication. That's what we are. We calm y'all nerves, but y'all ain't dealing with proper men. Y'all dealing with nug that's getting on and working your nerves. We get it, but acknowledge there are good men out there, ladies.
Man. And shout out to Uncle Tall. Says, good evening, Gavin X. And who is this Miami Vice looking mother effer co-hosting you tonight?
A liar, a wig wearing liar.
And shout out to Uncle Tall. Says, shout out to SBC Nation with the 25 ball in the cash app.
Appreciate you, Unc. Always coming through, man.
And there we go. And yeah, I think he's throwing a shot at you, Mr. Walker, here. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Miami. God dang it. I take it. Miami Vice? Yeah, give me that old Ferrari. Yeah, I take it.
Shout out to Uncle Tall.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Uncle Tall, y'all wildin'.
To ask what a woman brings to the table. Boy, if you don't get up out of here. Okay. So if you don't see any pros marrying a man that doesn't offer anything financially to you to improve your life, you don't even need to say I do. You just need to go on dates, get them to pay bills, get your nice gifts, and tell them to go back to their house when y'all are done. Okay. If you're trying to have a baby and you're trying to have a family and you're trying to get married, make sure the man makes more money than you. And is able to provide for the lifestyle that you're going to want when you have a baby, when you raising kids, the neighborhoods, the cars. Okay. Make sure he can afford that before you even say I do. And make sure he has several streams of income and that he's good with money. Because if you marry somebody that's bad with money, with one stream of income, that can flip real quick. So make sure he's prepared in more than one way.
I remember when I lost my mind.
I mean, I done lost my whole thought process just now. I was about to say something.
So superficial. I know what that I'm gonna say. I'm tired of it. Make sure he can afford the car. Make sure he can afford the house. Like, God dang it. Have a goal. Have a life goal. Maybe it's just my crack baby brain. Sit there and talk. What's your ambition? Where are you trying to be in the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years? That's gonna let you know where your trajectory is. Are you moving towards that big house and picket fence in modern day suburbia, which is about to be gone now? Where are you going? These conversations, these are much more wholesome conversations rather than, are we gonna have a Benz in 5 years? Huh? And we're gonna have his and her Escalades? That's weak. And that's why these relationships don't work. And some of them look good on the outside, right? They always fly, dressing good, vacationing, but ain't no real bond. That's hell. That is hell right there. You just together, y'all kind of look good, hunching mediocre, and y'all really don't even like each other.
And I'll say this, what we are witnessing here, ladies and gentlemen, pure misandry. So at the end of the day, they don't like men. They sit up here telling you what to demand. She's telling women what to demand from men. None of these women ever come up here, whether it's her or Ashley or anybody else, and tell women what you should do for a man. In fact, they tell you what not to do for men. They tell y'all not to even give up kudakata. Like, the transaction is beyond wicked. A man gives absolutely nothing in this exchange except there to be around these women that are so awesome. It's crazy.
And rationed at best, rationed kudakata. Oh, shame on you ninjas. You let your woman be like, hey, your birthday. I guess you want me to do things to you, huh? Yeah, shame on y'all for being mistreated in these relationships. Come on now. Tighten up and do better, man.
Make sure you got the backup, the insurance, all of that. Okay? All of it. Otherwise, it's a point. It's okay to be the second wife. Actually, it's better to be the second wife. Second wife, better life. All right. After he divorced the first one, he learned a lot of stuff. You know what to do, what not to do. Okay. Usually that first one is Barbara the Builder anyway. Okay. How long is too long to wait for proposal? You're from a 36-year-old age gap relationship. Girl, how old is this man? Sometimes men want their will. Okay. Swear, you got to figure that out.
Butt stank.
They're like, I ain't worth it. She'll stick around if I keep paying her money. And that's true. And if you're young enough, you can always get married later or you have one on the side. He won't never know.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
This is insane. This is insane. The misandry is wild. This don't build anything. This causes division and separation and keeps it that way. Keeps the money train flowing. Like, it's wicked for somebody that was married herself and got kids, daughters, and all that. I mean, to be spreading this message is crazy.
And Miss X, you said it before. They're up here serving liquor. They're not about to really help you get help. Huh? But guess what? The burden and the job of a man. You know what our job is? Our job is to work ourselves out of a job. Our job is to make sure that once we transition over, that things go smoothly and we leave this world a better place. So we talk about finding resolution and finding corrective action. She like, nope, let's keep this party going. As long as y'all single and miserable, the party don't stop. We ain't got a problem with the party stopping because then y'all have to admit that we was right, god dang it.
You said the first wife get cheated on heavily. Yep. If you can avoid being the first wife, if you're going to have an age gap marriage, you can avoid definitely being the first wife, highly recommend it. Or if you want to be the first and the last wife, you need to date someone much older who's already been married. Actually, that won't be the first wife. Anyway, you need to date someone much older that you can highly benefit from. If things don't go well and you leave, you need to leave with more. Okay? Because sometimes the first wife, she's not the barber, the builder. She's just in there to collect the gunk when he mess up. So depending on what type of first wife you are, you know, you might could leave with something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. It don't matter. As long as you're not the first wife who's a pick Misha or Barbara the builder, you're good to go. If you're the first wife and you're a gold digger, you might be better off afterwards.
Man, she come up here, pick Misha, Barbara the builders. She loved throwing them insults around. But we tell you right now, Bonquisha.
Not the banging. The banging. Oh, 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 oh. Fuck no, not the banging. The banging. Oh, 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 oh. Fuck no, not the bang, bitch. That shit ain't it, bitch. That shit is ugly as the fuck. Take it out, bitch. I don't like the front of shit. Don't like the front of shit. Take it out. That bang ain't it, bitch.
Just saying.
Huh? It's sharp. That's a sharp bang. That's the witch's bang.
Are midlife crises still common in men? Yes, they are. They are. They start to panic. As soon as they turn like 45, almost close to 50, they start to panic. So that's when you get the most money out of it. If you're young, you get the most money out of a man who's almost about to be 50. All right. And I highly recommend, if you're going to do an age gap marriage, to marry a man that's closer to 50, because you're going to get the most out of them at that age. Their careers are going to be good. They're going to be desperate enough to try to hurry up and get married if they haven't married or if they haven't remarried, because they're fearing dying alone. Okay. Or they fear that they're old because they're 50. So they're going to try to, combat that with dating a younger or marrying a younger woman and living their best life while they still got it left. Okay.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It's just a lie from the pits of hell. Once men are in their 50s, men are content. Don't y'all understand? Throughout time, it's always been a thing. A man, his dog, in his house, whatever, in the woods, in his house, his couch. Or the men you talking about are desirable men. So they are dating younger women, 50-year-old men, dating 25-year-old women. They still having their way. She talk about lonely, they're afraid to die alone. Quite the contrary.
We're not going to look past when the last time we had Cher up here, she was up here with a whole dude, a whole nother man. All right. And her coven with these other women, it seemed like she was under some instruction. Shira's husband passed away. May he rest in peace. And know what happened? She came out. She was more softer with this guy. He was beating her doonies down. Now she done found out her value out here, and she done reverted back to being heel again. She was trying to soften up. Now she's back. Shira, who hurt you? Why don't you tell the truth? That ninja hurt you, huh? He beat the back of it. Now you back out here spreading this misandry once again. I thought you was done with this.
So the closer you get to 50, the easier it's going to be to get more money and to get a proposal. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And the bigger the ring, the nicer the house. Yep. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And the stuff you ain't got to worry about with the youngsters. You don't really have to marry if you don't want to, but only if it's beneficial, I say. I wouldn't marry unless it's beneficial financially. I just do it. It don't make sense. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense, darling, for nothing. Nothing you do should make sense if it don't make dollars. Understand? So if you're going to enter into a marriage contract, because it is a contract, you better have some money. Don't enter into it for dumb reasons. Like, I love him, but that's my ride or die. No. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
So here we are. As y'all said, she's still out here in these YouTube streets, spreading her misandry. I don't think the audience is as big as it used to be, but there's still a few hundred women hanging around listening to this stuff.
Used to be thousands, man. Good. Don't listen to this hate. It ain't serving anybody. Struggle love is where it's at. Not struggle love, the love, the IKEA marriage. Building together is where it's at. Coming from an old married man. Or you can believe this harlot here. Choose who you listen to.
And shout out to Uncle C's. Says women from other groups only want attention at time. Don't ask me how I know.
We know you know. Shout out to the fishnets.
And shout out to Michelle. Says 400 watching, only 200 likes. Come on, hit the like button, people.
Come on, get the hate out your heart. Hit the like button.
And Stuntman Kareem, all the hyenas in super chat taking major L's.
Shout out to brother Stuntman.
And Leon come through with the $1.32.
$1.32. Shout out to Leon.
And Sister Michelle says, I was once in Shira's live lurking to see what goes on there. She legitimately has women taking down notes on paper. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, it's a whole cult.
And we're gonna take them all to the pit.
The pit cult.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
I pity the sister that listened to that message. It ain't gonna serve you. There's no fulfillment, especially not fleeting happiness in moving like that. Why do it? Why do it?
At all. So here we go. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We talking about single women are desperate. Hot girl summer is approaching. We're gonna bring this up. We back over to this Meg Thee Stallion madness. Hit the like button.
And there it is. And there the fuck it is. This is just absolutely disgusting, but also very telling. Because we've said this for a while, that unambiguous black men are the most anti-black and the most colorist. Clearly, because of whatever the fuck happened to them in high school, they've not gotten over or let go. The homoerotic behavior of you niggas online right now is truly disgusting. And Mace, he's pretty much just saying the quiet part out loud. Some of y'all wish y'all were light skinned. Some of y'all wish y'all were tall. Some of y'all wish y'all had a nice grade of hair. And some of y'all wish you were rich. And some of y'all wish y'all were talented. And some of y'all actually wish you had Meg Thee Stallion as your girlfriend. You niggas are telling us what your boyfriend credentials are, which is he just needs to be tall, have a job, and be light skinned with good hair. Because you all think that's all you need to do, and that's all you need to be to get a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Hell!
Somebody sound mad. So I guess May says Klay Thompson didn't need Meg because he got light skin. He light skinned with good hair. But you know, they joke and play a lot, and she take everything literally. And that's more so go for women than men. A lot of men get a lot of slack, light skinned brothers, more so than women get more pedestalized. So don't know.
And that's slightly taken out of context. Shout out to brother Mason Cameron. Them brothers be cooking, man. Respect to them OGs. No respect. And you don't sit here and call Mace and or Cameron no freaking homoerotic. Well, y'all tripping. This ain't close to being that. And he was preaching. He was saying that in the hood. So yeah, if you was tall, 6'4", 6'5", light-skinned brother, you had to pick up the litter. He didn't tell no lies. Men can acknowledge these things. We don't hate on one another. Y'all sisters that want to hate on one another. That's just the truth.
So there you go. Yeah, she talking about Klay Thompson being racially ambiguous. As most of y'all know, his mom is white, his dad is black, and like I said, Klay comes from money and success. He got brothers and sisters. His dad, as y'all know, his dad played in the NBA. As y'all see him here, all right. Forget his first name. Is it Klay? He might was for something Thompson. Nonetheless, he played on the Lakers. All right, his dad played with Magic Johnson and them. So his dad, he come from legacy and money, and so Klay ain't new to this. He true to this.
This overall deal, we're gonna get into it. I don't think Klay did anything too crazy. However, if this picture is real and Klay really was perusing around like this was his soon to be wife. Like this, Clay, you was doing a lot. I will say that. Yeah.
And Mace is over here talking about he can get anybody. No, the fuck he can't. He's not loyal. He's not disciplined. He's not monogamous. Characteristics are very important when it comes to dating. But you niggas don't seem to think so. And you niggas only think that characteristics matter when it comes to the woman. But we can sit here and talk about virtuous women. We can sit here and talk about women who love the Lord, who love family. Y'all cheat and dog them out too. There's no winning with men. That's what you all need to fucking realize that women know about y'all. There's no winning with y'all. None. And the way that you all have been wearing out those knee pads to get behind a light-skinned nigga with good hair, baby, please go find your fathers. Y'all need someone else to look up to.
What I learned about men from men. Clay Thomas, Meg Thee Stallion edition. Men will learn about all of your trauma, all of your toxic relationships, even your childhood trauma, your PTSD, your CPTSD. You'll tell them about your narcissistic mom. You'll tell them about your pedo dad. You'll tell them all these things that you went through in your life that were really hard trials and tribulations. And they love that because it lets them know what triggers you. And when they want to trigger you, they know how because you done gave him all the keys. You told him that when he doesn't talk to you for 4 or 5, 6 hours and he just goes missing and he ghosts you and then texts you the next day, that it activates your childhood trauma where you feel like you're being abandoned. But he knows that and knows that if he does it, it pulls you closer to him because you're texting him 87 times a day. They love it. I had an ex where I...
You a lie and the truth ain't in you.
These women be scorned. So what she learned about it, everybody want to weigh in. Even them, look on the right, that's Meg and Clay out there before one of his games. And Meg is a big old sister. Like they call her Meg Thee Stallion for a reason. If you see her standing next to Clay here, like I said, I don't know the angle, but we know Clay is damn near 6'7". So she looked like she almost, even though she may have heels on, granted, but Meg every bit of what? 5'11", something. So you big and masculine. Maybe Clay got tired of that. Maybe he want him a little feminine, dainty woman.
And we know from what we know of her, social media, her music, her artistry, she ain't feminine or dainty. She's very sexual. And that's unfortunate for these scorned, hurt sisters that had daddies and mamas like this woman on the left. Like y'all mistake sexuality for femininity. They're two different things. They can go hand in hand, but they are still two different things. You could display one without displaying the other. And that's the problem.
But you're texting him 87 times a day. They love it. I had an ex where I would literally tell him, I need something to look forward to because we're in a long distance relationship. You need to give me something to look forward to. So we either need to be seeing each other soon, you need to be flying out to me, you need to be flying me out to you, because I need something to look forward to. And when I don't have that, it makes me sad in our relationship. Baby, that man would tell me he booked a flight to come see me, and then the day he was supposed to come, hours before he was supposed to come, he'd be like, oh, I'm not coming. I don't like your attitude. I don't like your attitude. Mind you, this man knows it's triggering me. I remember one time it was 7 a.m. He's supposed to get on a flight, and he's just like, I'm not coming. I didn't like your attitude yesterday. I get up from my desk at work. I'm on the phone basically begging him. Why? Why would you not come? Why? That's all he wanted. He wanted to be begged. He wanted to feel needed. He wanted to be so just like, oh yeah, she's on me. And when I tell you, he never canceled that flight. He was always going to come. He just wanted that energy from me. Clay Thompson knew exactly what.
What? I mean, y'all women are so damn toxic. And granted, y'all dealing with some toxic ass men. As we keep saying, we ain't all cut the same. And the ninjas y'all typically deal with be matching y'all toxic energy. Y'all get what y'all looking for.
Listen, like, stop. Maybe your attitude was bad. We just heard you talk. Can two things be true, as Mr. X says? Man, yeah, maybe he is toxic, but so are you. You met your level. You like the way the ninja look, and you dealt with it. Long distance relationships are a freaking fallacy. The only reason why she accepted it, because she really liked this ninja. He probably is 6'7" and light skin. Who knows? Tell all the truth. And you likes that. You see how when she recalled that story, she didn't break down into tears. She got excited all over again. She liked it.
Man, we got some super chat.
Appreciate your brother Frederick Howard. He says, for 2026, gentlemen, these demon woman was not get attention. It ain't hard to tell. Then keep going. There you go. I agree. Starve them.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you, Jay Knight. Good to see you, man. Says they ain't go this animated old girl who was deleted in Africa. May that sister rest in peace.
Man, yeah, I see the details still coming out about that. Crazy.
Appreciate you, brother Divine. Says majority of sisters see themselves in Meg as liars, manipulators, wig wearers. They are only mad because they thought Clay was a Russell Wilson. Nope, only get one of them in a lifetime. Shout out to Cameron.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says Meg is known to be an angry drunk. Yes. Clay probably saw that side of her and was like, SpongeBob, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. Yeah, we got the data. We seen the footage.
Man, shout out to Uncle Tall.
Appreciate you, Didi. Always standing on business. Got the doggies coming through, gifting one single by choice membership.
Shout out to Didi.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There we go. Hit the like button.
She just wanted that energy from me. Klay Thompson knew exactly what Meg Thee Stallion went through because everybody in the world doesn't know exactly what Meg Thee Stallion done went through. So for him to sit up here and be, like she said, playing house, cooking for the family, you know, her mom passed away. You know she wanted a family unit. We all saw the interview. We know that she had no support system, and then she gets it from you, and then you turn around and you're like, I want to live on my boat. You did that on purpose, and you did that on purpose to say, yeah, I did it to Megan Thee Stallion. Meanwhile, you're corny, bro. You're cornball, my master corn, certified cornball, certified. Don't even know who. This is how you look on a daily basis. Like, I can't stand when men sit there and use your insecurities and your trauma and your past situations and things you went through to manipulate a situation to make their ego feel better. Because at the end of the day, that's all it is. It's just an ego boost. And you need to understand when they're doing this to you. That's why I don't tell men nothing. Like, if a man asks me, like, oh, why you not in a relationship? What happened? What's going on with this person, baby? As long as you're concerned, my life is perfect. All my bills are paid by somebody else. I have no credit card debt. I have no student loan debt. And I get free meals every other day. And I work out 3 times a day. Like, according to me, my life is perfect when I'm talking to you, because you will take my trauma and use it against me. And men like to do that just to boost their own ego. We know Clay was Captain Cornball on his boat. First time you went on live, you look like a loser. L7, get out of here. But men do things like that to make themselves feel better. Now you got a whole circle jerk of your homeboys.
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
It's amazing. These Meganites. Look at them. They all activated. If Klay Thompson jumped in your DM, you would melt. You just talked about some average ninja that was coming to see you and you was begging him. An average ninja. And you talk about Klay Thompson, 6'7", 4-time NBA champion that made over $300 million in his NBA career. And you gonna sit here and got a roster of women from Meg Thee Stallion to Coco Jones and some more stuff. What is you talking about?
Cornball? Y'all weak ass insults. Sign language. Ain't nothing corny about the brother. He may have put 2 on 10. Yeah, with all the show and tell with Megan, but cornball, absolutely not. He don't qualify for that. He don't. Maybe like a Drake or somebody. This ain't that. Clay ain't giving cringe. Cornball, you got to give cringe. You know what I mean? And Clay ain't doing that. He was a bit of a sucker when I first seen it. I didn't know. But is it okay to stand corrected? Brother ain't corny at all.
Circle jerk of the fans talking about something, but Meg don't have 4 rings. We don't care. We don't care. Y'all care because y'all the ones who like gets with money. Y'all the ones who like gets with money. Women have money. We have money.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Once again, they just be talking. Y'all done made up this whole bed, right? They done made this whole bed that's laced with glass and barbed wire, and now they don't want to lay in it. Y'all made this bed. Y'all 666. How much money you make? Gotta make at least this. Gotta drive that. And now it's backfiring on y'all. Now y'all sitting here blaming the men. No.
How is Clay? They really triggered as heck. Cause this is Meg the Stallion. This they champion. She done got a whole another black man incarcerated and almost deleted while being incarcerated. They love this individual. And now this brother came in here and got probably the last little drip drops up out of her, and y'all are raging mad. Want to call him cornball, lame? You're wrong. Y'all like this. He got y'all champion because he is Mr. 666. What do you got to say about that?
It's amazing.
Appreciate your sister Michelle coming through. Says Michael Clay dad was the first pick in the 1978 NBA draft by the Portland Trailblazers. His two brothers, one is also in the NBA, and second, a professional baseball player. Shout out to the Thompsons.
There you go.
Appreciate you, brother Divine Photos. Says Meg and many 304 ladies don't grasp. You can meet a man's family and they treat 304s nice. But behind the scenes, they tell their sons not to wife them up. That's a fact. And shout out to Cameron. You know, he tried to make an excuse for him, said he was not introducing Meg as his girlfriend. He was introducing his family to Meg, the celebrity.
There you go.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, so they keep saying playing house. So Clay can't be nice and be in the moment while in a relationship, but when it no longer serves him, she must go. Y'all sisters say y'all want the truth. He said, hey, I can't do monogamy. He didn't wait till years down the line. He said it. It's done. If Meg would have did this, y'all like, you get him. See that? If Meg would have did this, say, you know what? I ain't really feeling you. You know what I mean? I can't do this. Y'all like, yeah, girl power. You tell him, girl, on to the next.
And there you go. And a lot of y'all women beg and ask for this. Y'all come up here and say men need to tell us the truth and give us the options. That's pretty much what he did. The thing is, y'all like, why didn't he say it the first day he met her? Why did he get the draws? You know, why was he clapping them cheeks? Because it was, look at them cheeks. It was good when it was good. All right, but it was what it was. He told her what it was.
Sweet reverberations. Yeah. Y'all had his energy for that Lori Harvey whenever she did Michael B. Jordan down dirty bad. Brother wanted to marry her. She said, nah. Y'all say, girl power. You tell him, girl. What about that Michael B. Jordan? Y'all have all this smoke then, sisters.
Y'all the ones who like gets with money. Y'all the ones who like gets with money. Women have money. We have money. We don't have to care about what Klay Thompson got, what whoever got, or whatever the case may be. Oh, he got 4 rings. Yeah, and you don't even have a college Division I ring, bro. Are you dumb? Look, it's just so weird to me. I hate it. Like, but that's what they do. Okay, bye.
Question, and I need you to answer fast. Where's Taylor Swift list? Where's her meme? Where's Ariana Grande's meme? Where's Kim Kardashian's meme? No, because I need to know, especially Taylor Swift, because when Travis Kelce ended up getting with her, all I kept hearing was that he upgraded. Right? And before you say it's her money, y'all said that men don't care about money. He already got money, so why would he care about a woman that got money? Again, make sure you answer right.
Talk about
because I'm trying to figure out, this woman has a history of a lot of men in the industry that she's allegedly been with. Where is her meme? Why were men not encouraging him not to marry her? Why no man was saying that Ariana Grande don't deserve for nobody to take her serious? She be taking people men, allegedly. All right, what's Kim Kardashian had a whole sex tape. I didn't see y'all telling Kanye don't wife it. And even if you did, it wasn't nothing like what y'all doing with Meg.
This ain't the time to be moving the goal line, Bonquisha. We talking about y'all. This ain't the time for y'all to be comparing yourself to white women. Y'all don't do this in any other scenario. Why you want to move the goal line to outer space now? We right here in the moment. Talk about Taylor Swift and Ariana Grande and these people. No, we talking about y'all and y'all results, because they can still winding up getting married at over a 50% clip regardless.
Facts. And Ariana Grande ain't taking nobody's man today. So we're going to skip over that. But Taylor Swift, why would men say that Travis Kelce upgraded with Taylor Swift? Kev touched on this as well. Us men don't care about your money if it ain't got nothing to do with us. But we most likely know Taylor Swift is paying to play with Kels. That is the word on the streets. So there's your answer. Most likely he getting winded down. She got all that universal mega million superstar bread. Yes, she most likely sweet, feminine, and cooperative as well. That's a heck of an upgrade. There you go. There's your answer, woman.
And it's just it's a joke and it's deflection. All right. They mad about this meme that they got with Megan and the list of the men she done been with, from Clay to Tory and Moneybag Yo, a bunch of these guys. And they mad. We're Taylor Swift list. We don't watch Brother Trey come up here and see the way that y'all dismiss white women every time. Y'all think of them as beneath y'all. So why are you now trying to bring them into the picture? Is crazy.
And that illustration ain't far-fetched. It's accurate. Yeah, we ain't gonna sit here and act like the character that is Meg Thee Stallion got some honor to uphold. This is Miss WAP. This is how she was moving. This don't offend her. I wouldn't be surprised if this was one of her damn album covers. What are you talking about?
At this point, I'm going to have to believe that this is because she's black. And I hate to go that route, right? I truly hate to go that route, because when the women was going around saying that y'all actually hate black women, I wanted to believe that they was playing or they was lying. But at this point, I can't deny the truth of what I'm seeing. It feels like a lot of y'all self-esteem is so low. You feel so insufficient when it comes to other men that it's like you need somebody else that you feel like that's lower than you that you can bully on. Not to say that I feel like as a black woman I'm lower than you. You think the black women are lower than you, and therefore you want to bully them. Like I said before in another video, when y'all talk about accountability, that's not what you're actually looking for. You're looking for indefinite suffering. That's what
you are locked.
This is
and the truth ain't
this
in
is
you.
crazy as hell. Like we said earlier, let's bring the babies in the room. Would you recommend this for your daughter? Would this be a good look for your daughter? Like, we ain't nobody got nothing to do with trying to punch down on anybody. It's shame and accountability. Y'all don't like when shame come into the room. Like, oh, don't try to shame. We have to, because would you want this for your daughter? And I'm guaranteeing you're going to say absolutely not. I'm hoping. So we need to move with that moral compass, and that's the shame. That's the line right there. Like, Meg can't slide. Like Mr. Walk said, this is Mrs. WAP.
Y'all are effing around and finding out. Y'all don't have to take this criticism and accountability for what it is. Take it as, hey, I'm over it, man. I'm over it. Make sure you get a desired outcome, puffy face sister. That is it. That is all. That's what this is all about. Do y'all not realize that? All this accountability and criticism is for y'all to get a damn desired outcome. Shout out to Kev. Because y'all not. Y'all are miserable as heck, frothing at the mouth. And every time we help try to correct course, hey, y'all here throwing your cooter cat around, that's not going to get you what you want, because y'all want marriage, y'all want companionship. You can't have both. Hot girl summer disqualifies you from anything serious.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Uncle Caesar, always coming through. Says, we know KT, what was that? He went to WSU. He comes from a family who would never been able to fit in because it's too much out there.
Shout out to him. Said Klay Thompson at Washington State University. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says false. Men were saying, what the hell wrong with you, Clay? We all was concerned. He knew what it was.
Man.
about accountability, that's not what you're actually looking for. You're looking for indefinite suffering. That's what you're looking for. You're not looking for the women to acknowledge what they did wrong and work to do better. Because when they do that, you still tell them, I don't really care that you try to do better with your life. You still deserve to suffer for the decision that you already made. So indefinite suffering is what you want. You believe the black woman's plight is to suffer, no matter what it is that she did that you don't agree with. So at that point, that's bullying. That's bullying, all right? And I got a real bad problem with the fact that you can make a meme like this for her, but I ain't seen no non-black woman get the same energy when it comes to the men that they done slept around with. I posted the meme because the meme was the point of the video. In order to drive the point home of the video, you need to see the visual of what I'm talking about. However, this is where a lot of y'all had a problem with my content. I hold everybody accountable, right? So while I'm calling these men out for the foul behavior that they have been displaying to Megan Thee Stallion, because I'm not even a fan of Megan Thee Stallion, but I do not like when somebody attacks somebody for no reason. And right now, regardless of how you feel about her, she was the one that was cheated on. So I'm gonna always call out somebody being wrong for what they're doing. And that's the reason why I call men out, because I'm not biased. But in calling men out, I'm also going to tell you women the same message I've been telling you from day one, which is a message my mama told me from the time I was a little girl. Live a life that you can be proud of, Dana. You know the reason why she told me that? So that nobody could throw up in my face anything that I did that would make me feel ashamed. A lot of y'all women, you are ashamed of that meme. You hate that meme. But you know what? If somebody made a meme of the men that I've been with, it really wouldn't be a meme.
Hell! Listen, here's the problem. Y'all knew Meg been a 304 for the streets. And y'all, if y'all thought Clay was a good dude all this time, this shows us what y'all think of good men. Y'all thought this good man, this millionaire good man deserved a 304. And when y'all found out it wasn't the case, now y'all mad. Y'all really need to reconcile with that. That if y'all truly thought Clay was a stand-up guy, why would he belong with Megan when y'all know she ain't a good woman? That shows you what they think of us.
Thank you. Sacrificial, high value, high earning lamb at freaking best. Meg was cheated on. Like, we don't even stop. We don't even have confirmation of this. See what I'm saying? I think the only thing that was confirmed was he said he can't be monogamous. We don't really have confirmation that he cheated, man. And ain't no cheating. Y'all sisters out here, especially somebody like Meg, would say date them all. Have a backup. Have a ninja in the chamber. That's all he did. Come on, stop with the daggone hypocrisy again. If y'all found out that Meg got her some other meat and said, I can't do one ninja, you ain't satiate me, every woman in the world be like, girl power, you tell them, women's liberation, your body, your choice. But now here we are. Double standard, I guess.
It wouldn't be a meme and I would be perfectly fine with seeing it. You know why? Because I'm proud of the decisions I've made with my life and my body. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. And so I don't care how many men you done slept with, right? You might have could have slept with 100 men. As long as you can sleep good at night and you're comfortable with the fact that you slept with 100 men, more power to you. But me, I knew I am not comfortable with sleeping with a lot of men. I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not comfortable with a lot of men being able to say that they slept with me. Therefore, that's the reason why I didn't do it. A lot of women parade around and act like they not shame. They so proud of the decisions that they've made until they have to face those decisions, until they have to see those decisions, until they have to answer for those decisions.
Hell! And this is the problem with the community. It's the gynocracy.
Execute Order 66.
This is why men are the leaders, because we must hold the line. You're going to say, I don't care if you got 100 bodies. We care. That's problematic because I would not want that for my daughter. So that's the line. The children are the line. You can't say people can do whatever the hell they want. Free will. That's how we got here. So you got 100 bodies. You know how detrimental that is. She more than likely to probably cause some STDs, had some bastard kids, gave other people STDs. Just a nightmare. All the trauma. It's not a good thing.
That's highly, highly probable. Unforgivable is the whole shebang. But let's play make-believe. All right? She didn't get none of that. She got 100 bodies and she used protection every time. Let's just go to Never Never Land. Still yet, you are a woman and you are having experiences. You will always champion that most satiating, most lust-filled experience overall. You won't never forget it. And you will compare every other experience to that. So now you land at this wholesome guy who ain't about to hunt you all aggressive like the beast off of X-Men. And now you see, nobody is satisfied. This ain't just men talking about, oh, what's best for the men. This type of behavior is not good for anybody. If my son came to me lonely and desperate, said, oh, Pa, I met this woman, she looked good, she ain't got no kids, but she told me she had 100 bodies. I say, son, it's best for you to be alone.
Then the shame sets in. Because honestly, it is a disgusting meme. Nobody should have made that meme. However, if somebody made a list of all of the people that you've been involved with, or had to show you personally a list of all of the people that you've been involved with, if you could not face that list, look that list in the eye, and be okay with those decisions, you need to go back and reevaluate some stuff. You do. Because it's your body, it's your life. And you should be being a little bit more careful with the decisions you're making if you can't face them. If you can't face them head on and look them in the eye and say, yeah, I did that, I'm okay with that, that's a problem.
Yes, she is. She is the people's princess. Do you see the brand deals that this woman has?
Oh, God.
She's on Broadway. Okay? She has unlimited amounts of success awaiting her. And guess what? Klay Thompson is at the very end of his shit. Hello? I'm not really into basketball, but a little birdie told me that it was a general consensus to be clowning Klay Thompson because he was declining. And that's how y'all work. That's how men work. You like to throw away your people as soon as they stop performing for you the way that you want them to. Oh, but now that he has cheated.
Oh my God.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
She talking about Klay at the end of his career. You mean his career where he done earned $300 million plus and he's still going to be able to make money afterwards doing various things. The money train will never stop. He's good. His great grandkids is good. Like she was talking about, and you men, y'all gonna jump off the train because he retiring soon. No, that's y'all women that switch up. Ain't nobody switching up. Just like y'all did Nicki Minaj when y'all found out she was with MAGA. Oh, so if Megan told y'all she wasn't with Kamala and them no more, y'all would switch up. Y'all the ones who are fickle, not men.
Ain't nobody listen to this blowed out bonnet, bae. She came on here on 100. Relax. Absolutely relax. And what's say? Have the days you deserve. Man, relax, sister. This ain't no princess. She is the people's princess. You see her brand deals? She has unlimited success. Absolutely not true. She is a female rapper in the entertainment industry. Her finances are so damn unstable. It's extremely concerning. Talking about she on Broadway. That ain't where you want to wind up. Broadway doing plays. Salute to him, but that ain't exactly your highest paying moments. This is just a raging hyena. Ignore her, please.
And there you go. So, like I said, Klay has legacy wealth, generational wealth. Megan will be here today, broke tomorrow. Like, this is nothing new of Meg Thee Stallion. Start naming these female rappers that got legacy wealth. Like, most of them end up broke, damn near all of them. We done seen the Little Kims, the Foxy Browns. All right, we can go on and on and on. Maybe you could say like a Queen Latifah, maybe, or Lauryn Hill or somebody, but no, because they more respectable than her. So not these raunchy female rappers, the Mia X's, all right, the Emils. Where they at? Where these women at? The Kayas, my neck, my back. These women don't prosper. What are we talking about?
Who he went dark, Emil. Golly. Oh, I ain't heard of that name in a while. But truth be told, Mr. X, generational wealth and stability. His Paul and all of the brothers y'all mentioned, all his male family members, NBA, the freaking MLB, big loan money, great relationships, great connections. That money ain't going nowhere no time soon. Wish it wasn't so. We love y'all melanated sisters, but the truth must be told. About time Meg transitions over, ain't most likely won't be no wealth or anything to pass down, but y'all don't care. Y'all be sitting there starting GoFundMe's. Go ahead, enjoy.
On Megan Thee Stallion, here you all are, coming out of the woodwork, ratioing me with your bullshit comments. Please continue. I would love for you to continue. Bring more traffic to my account. I would love for you to do so.
Bitter.
Gargle his nuts in my comments all you want. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care if the fuck was flying clear across the Atlantic Ocean. I wouldn't give it. She is my princess. She is the people's princess. And everything I said, I stand by. And fuck you. But also have a great day.
So this is Clay. All right, this is the first video he's made since it. As y'all can see, he pointing at his hat there. It says, protect your energy. All right, Klay Thompson points to his hat, protect your energy. Hats days after Megan aired him out as a cheater. God feels good to be back. That's what he's saying. And he on his boat doing what he likes to do. Klay got these expensive boats and he living a wonderful life.
Y'all mad at the man on his boat, fishing, having a brewski, minding his business. Peace. Y'all don't like that? Huh? That troubles y'all. High in the spirit. Why he out there on that boat with that peaceful, serene water, minding his business, enjoying his tranquility and silence. F that ninja. Meg was out there. He's sitting there trying to catch fish and she twerking, disturbing the water. He's like, can you sit down? She's like, real hot girl-ish. Real hot girl-ish. Somebody please make a parody. Where is it? She on the boat whole time. Real hot girl-ish.
Good day. God feels good to be back. Nothing like the ocean, I tell you. Big Blue, nothing like her.
He's looking a little good in his recent posts, especially his recent IG post. I don't really like light skins like that, but what's up, Klay?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Ain't nothing but a G thing. Klay just, listen. Klay said it feels good to be back. I can get back to my kudakata. I ain't got to hide and duck and be trying to fade paparazzis and wondering what people in my business. I can just openly clap cheeks the way I like. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Do y'all see that, sisters? What can be observed don't have to keep being explained and argued because y'all want to argue. Keep telling y'all. Y'all seen that fiery harlot popped up out of nowhere? Hey, Klay, seen you with your hat on. Need some company on that boat? Done. City boys. Appreciate your Uncle Caesar. Speaking to City boys, says, how do we know she didn't pick him because she thought he was a lame and the game flipped? Very well possible, Uncle. Very well possible. Appreciate you, Brother Divine. Says Shantae Brodus, Katherine Jackson, Beyonce, Viola Davis, Pauletta Washington, Latanya Richard Jackson, examples of wives, but Megan Cardi is still the standard. Despicable. Appreciate you, Black Men Are Kings. Good to see you, man. Says, brothers, chat, long term no see. I'm telling you. Says, but this Dana chick is a chameleon. Don't trust her. And she was talking and flirting with a nug on the live ones. Oh, we believes it.
Man, for sure.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Rachel. Says Klay was not into a housewife. He was not gonna be simp like Russell Wilson. She reps as ad for Magic City. She reps as, goodness gracious.
Yeah. I mean, this is Megan the thought. Like you said, she tried to rebrand, thought she had one. City Girls is like, we up. Not so fast.
Don't forget she lied on that brother in jail, man. Yeah, that's deep.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Brother Derek. Always coming through like you do. Says what these modern women need to ask themselves is, why would the mainstream uplift or glorify 304 behavior from black female celebrities? Self-destruction, 1990s rap song. We headed for self-destruction.
Right.
Appreciate you, Brother Divine. Says the sisterhood don't have any code of ethics. They will whine and complain, outline, and then be the same ones in the cheaters players DMs. Big facts.
And there you go. A lot of these women end up divorcing their husbands just to be side chicks. It's getting crazy.
Appreciate your sister Rachel. Says Mr. Walker is right. Clay has a dad and family raised, right? Not married garbage. Oh, yes, he knows. They went to him. We try to tell y'all, resourceful men like this have groups of other resourceful men. They won't let you make this dire mistake if he was actually even thinking about it.
I'm sorry. Good day. God feels good to be back. Nothing like the ocean, I tell you. Big Blue, nothing like her.
Clay's looking a little good in his recent posts, especially his recent IG post. I don't really like light skins like that, but what's up, Clay?
The boat name better be changed before you decide to sail the seven seas. Now, Klay Thompson recently went live on his boat. They're talking about high seas, seven deadly sins. I don't know what he's talking about. What I do know is that you better not be on this boat, not with our girl's name on it. And if you continue to listen to the live stream, I'm going to tag on site below. You can watch the full video. He got people on that boat. Who on that boat? I know it's not nobody standing next to the SS Stallion. And then to come back to the internet like you didn't just break this girl's heart. You got Tumblr. Did y'all not see this? Tumblr posted, which they never do. And they said, Klay Thompson, count your days. You should not be enjoying the fruits of your labor. I'm sorry. I know you earned all that money by yourself, but you should not be enjoying it the way you did our girl because you named the boat after her, which is so crazy. And then had the nerve to go live stream. I know you was on this boat and had the nerve to go on live stream and flex about it. Change the name, Klay. That's all the internet said.
Yeah, stop. The SS Stallion. Listen, Klay was definitely moving in a way. I think he wanted Megan to be his bottom B. That's just it. Like Klay got that ism up in him, and Meg was his bottom B. Like you it. But I want other women, but I will pedestalize you. I'm gonna name my boat after you. He bought her a damn Bentley and some more stuff. They was sharing a residence, even though they had other residences, but they can come to a shared space and they was doing things. But he did not want monogamy. She can't accept that.
Modern hyenas, perfect arrangement. What more do y'all freaking want? Got a whole little sea vessel named after the SS Stallion. And this angry and rage sister, you better change that name. Bullshit, what? This is his boat. Put whatever he want on there. And no, they're gonna say, why you got this boat named the Stallion? He gonna say, because I was hunching Meg the Stallion on this sucker. That's why. Yes, it's a notch under his belt. Don't be mad. Real hot girl-ish.
Okay, so now we got these men coming up here. They being philosophers and analytical and want to explain to us women what happened with Meg and Klay. Well, you know, she's a HOE. So what happened with HOEs is what happened. We'll never marry a HOE, you know, because run through, she done been run through, you know, all that stuff. And even some women is jumping up here saying it too. Okay, but when y'all get the quality woman that is a wife, that ain't been run through, you know, look what y'all call it. She ain't a HOE. Y'all marry her, and what you do with her? Lie to her, cheat on her. You know, play games, make outside babies outside of marriage. That's what y'all do with these quality women that you're wife of. The ones that's not like me. The ones that's not HOEs. So that's why a lot of women just stay single. So we get it. You damn if you do. You damn if you don't. And I mean, men, I swear to God, y'all the most hypocritical things I've ever seen in my life. Hypocrites. Well, I ain't got married, you know, nothing like that. But when I do get some equality, I run her in the ground. So what's y'all point?
Hell! The point is, Meg is not a wife. I have yet to hear you hyenas say that. Y'all can be critical of Klay, but then won't double back and say Meg wasn't a wife. because there are women that are getting married, like the Simone Bileses. What y'all got to say about her? She looks pretty happy, but y'all don't like that because she low key, she's wife minded. We got Meg. They're two totally different people. So y'all need to stop pedestalizing people like Meg and Cardi and the WAP queens.
And Nana, angry Nana, in your little convertible car. Be more specific and downright granular about what you mean about good, solid, wholesome women. What are their characteristics and habits? We need something because it's cap. It's not true. There's always a reason. God is not cruel like that. Y'all women really think God will create a reality where subpar men can really lie to you and get your most precious commodity? You really don't think that you guys are queens? Come on. And princesses and goddesses. Come on and take some daggone accountability. What are these solid women? How are they behaving? You know, because we know the statistics. Too many of our sisters is blowed out. A blowed out woman does not make a good wife. She has insecurities. She is lacking discipline. She's lacking a lot. Y'all don't want to talk about that though. Oh, she ain't cheating on you. She come home. That don't mean she's solid.
What is y'all point? With y'all analytical explaining the play-by-play, y'all is, lecturers now. Y'all are hypocrites. That's all you are.
A lot of y'all not gonna want to hear this, but I personally knew it wasn't gonna last with Megan and Clay when she made that music video. First off, think about it like this. She made that video, my man, digging me down, driving me crazy. His parents were hearing that. Do you honestly think that any respectable parents would want to hear the woman that their son is with singing like that? Be so for real. They probably knew that relationship was temporary as well. They probably knew that he was not gonna last long with her. In the relationship, there was nothing that was exclusive. And I think that women are not getting that. So yeah, when she made that video, I was like, oh yeah, this ain't gonna last. It's not. That was actually very disrespectful to his relationship with her and to his parents. My man, digging me down, driving me. Like, come on now. Why are you singing that? This man has parents. It's not respectable.
And there you go. Because Meg is a raunchy rapper. She's not an R&B singer. She couldn't make him a sweet song. She had to be hardcore rap. My man, meeting me down, straight meat. Meg said, meeting me down, driving me crazy. This is the song she made in tribute of him. And like she said, his mom is listening. These are wholesome people. My man, D'ing me down, driving me crazy. Give me the meat. It's like, what the hell is you doing? But that's all she had. That's all our meme at, all they got.
Bring to the table.
A lot.
What do you bring to the table?
This pussy.
That's it?
This mouth.
That's it?
And more. You can find out. We just met.
All right, give me one more other than those two.
This pussy.
That's it.
And so, what? Listen, you have to explain that. We know what y'all doing. Keep something like mystery. Leaving things to the imagination is powerful. You ain't got to sit here being all raunch-tastic. And like we said, he has responsible, wholesome people around him. They're like, Clay, you can get cooter cat in the mouth. You ain't got to marry Clay. Like, I know. I've been doing this, Paul. I know the game. He like, you know what, Paul? I was just trying to introduce y'all to this celebrity. You know, it's kind of cool. But I put 2 on 10, Paul, but I'm about to back off, you know. But them cheeks was reverberating. That's all. That's all it was. Just a slight misunderstanding.
That's it. So shout out to the brother Clay. Most folks took him to be a simp, and they thought, because a lot of the reason people ain't talking about, where was Clay at most of his NBA career? In Golden State. Who was his teammate and his best friend? Steph Curry. So people thought he was a bird of a feather because y'all call Steph a simp. The way Aisha, his wife, be walking all over him and disrespecting him. So they figured Clay and Steph are the same. They got the same backgrounds. They both sons of NBA fathers, and they both come from the same sort of families. And people thought Clay and Steph was like identical almost, but they are two different guys. All right, Clay more cutthroat, and Steph, he more family oriented, and he let that woman walk over him or whatever. But Clay, they wasn't the same, and people thought that.
There you go. Listen, salute to the brother Clay. We too many of us let that light skin fool us. I was one of them. I see your brother. Stand on your square. Proud of you, light skin ninja.
That part. So for that, we're gonna put Meg in the sub for now.
Evie, you thought she was coming. Nope.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Straight malarkey. Shout out to the brother Clay, man. I knew it. What was the predictions? I thought they might have got married and put on some publicity stunt. I'm happy I was wrong. I am. But yeah, I don't even think Clay cheated on her. Told her the truth. See, you know what I'm saying? A ninja like Clay ain't got to lie. He gonna tell you straight to your face.
There you go.
Appreciate your sister Rachel. Says Clay and Derek Jeter both came from married parents. Both didn't have babies, just had fun. Appreciate you. Kawi Honcho says Bop's living vicariously through other Bops. Appreciate you, brother Honcho. Says no light-skinned man slander. Absolutely not.
So here we are. Speaking of that, I'm going to bring this up because not so fast. A lot of folks are celebrating, but Clay might have messed the game up for y'all single men.
Uh-oh.
Okay, guys, I just saw this on World Star, and I guess women have just launched a cheat first campaign after the Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson situation and him cheating. And look at this. Attention all hot girls. We will all be cheating on our men tonight for Meg. Even when you lead a man to water, he still won't drink. Cheat first.
This Klay Thomas, Megan, what's his name? I don't fucking know that man's name. Just Megan Thee Stallion BS. Like in real life, women have to cheat. Like y'all just, and not even cheat. We just have to be in a space where everything is about us and we are dating just multiple men at a time because these humans are unserious. They're wildly unserious and there's just absolutely no point in being monogamous any longer.
Ooh. So there's a campaign being launched. It's called Cheat First, ladies. Don't let these ninjas cheat on you first. Get some dirt. So even once he do cheat on you, all right, you don't feel so bad. You already got one up. So gentlemen, be frosty and move carefully.
Get a roster. That's all. Be heartless. I'm trying to put myself in y'all's shoes, and I'm happy I'm not, though. Like, if I keep hearing this on the dating market, you know what? Find you a couple sisters, 3-4 of them, and tell them some truth. Kev talked about this. You Monday, you Tuesday, you Wednesday, you Thursday. If y'all want to go ahead and, mash up and both meet me on Wednesday, that's fine too. I'm telling you, just be confident and move like that, because trying to be vulnerable and be sincere, no. I will not put my brothers in position to have the rockin' man blues. I will not.
That's my husband, by the way.
I just want to say that
y'all better not jump on this train that these Megan Thee Stallion fans got going on, this cheat first thing. One thing about being a follower and following trends is it's easy to be deceived. You cannot tell me that these girls or these women who are saying this let's cheat first are in relationships. I believe that this is a bunch of single women who are pushing this narrative and pushing this agenda because they want to tear families apart. And this is of the devil. Don't be going out here, especially if you are married and you have a good relationship. Don't jump on this bandwagon because Megan Thee Stallion got cheated on and go and ruin your life. The Bible says that a foolish woman with her own hands tear down her home. Don't be a foolish woman.
Man, shout out to this sister. She needs to be protected. All right. Go out and cheat first, which don't even make sense. Proverbs, what she say, every wise woman builds her house, but the foolish ones tear it down with her own hands. Man.
Ooh, let's go to church right quick. A wise woman builds her house. What is a wise woman? A wise woman respects and acknowledges her man's nature. She feeds him good and hunches him well and is feminine and cooperative. But a foolish woman that would dare continue to tear her man down, not feed him properly, treat him like he's expendable and devalue him, her house will come crashing down. What does that look like? That looks like him cheating. That looks like him being emotionally unavailable. And it's all going to come crashing down. Amen.
And like she said, you know, she was calling it evil, but this can very much easily be, you know, COINTELPRO or anything else, you know, some type of operative. So don't let these campaigns that just come out of thin air that, like she said, tear the families apart. But most of these women ain't in relationships anyway. So the wise women ain't falling for this stuff.
There you go. And Mr. X, yes, sir, I want to say this. This is modern age MK Ultra and COINTELPRO behavior. You said it best, Mr. X. Some of these tweets, where do they originate from? Y'all don't think that government will be putting out, you know, thought bots out here just saying these things to stir up this madness? That's what they've been doing. Hence MK Ultra and COINTELPRO.
You can't tell me these niggas ain't working with the devil, because you took that girl, had her chilling with your mama, had her cooking for you, named a boat after her, bought her dream car, Bentley, posted her, flying her out, all these things. I mean, she doing stuff for you too, but like, and then you don't know if you want to be monogamous? These niggas ain't shit. No matter who you are, no matter where you from, these niggas.
Oh my God. So these are the messengers, women like her.
Love that chicken to Popeyes.
Even her, she said, ladies, just cheat first. Look at this. She can't even put her whole face in the damn screen. Like, come on, man.
Once again, she's telling her truth. I guarantee you, every ninja she done dealt with was an ish. This is the art of debating, fellas. This how you give it to them. Give them that. You got a point, Bonquisha. I'll take your word for it. Every guy you done dealt with was stinking, dusty, unproductive, the whole shebang. All right, that was for you. Why ain't nobody else coming your way, big boned sister?
These niggas ain't shit. No matter who you are, no matter where you from, these niggas.
Let this be your motherfucking reminder. I'm sitting in my car, chilling with my feet kicked up in my Audi, drinking my margarita. While I just found out
that's illegal
that my now ex, the guy that I was dealing with, that I was already with before and I took back before for the same shit, he's outside, y'all. He's out of state right now with the same bitch that he cheated on me with before and he left me for. He's just back outside with her, y'all. But one thing I learned is that you got to be strategic when it comes to people, especially these type of people. Like, you really got to play your cards right. Take it from me. I'm a retired crash out. And I thought about crashing out. I thought about all the things, you know, but you gotta be smart. But people show me more and more exactly why I am the way I am and why I move how I move. And they always prove to me that I'm not wrong for moving the way I move. Listen, y'all, take it from me. I can write a book on this shit. But I'm gonna play it smart, though. I'm gonna play it smart, and I'm gonna act stupid to my advantage. Cause little do you know what's coming to you, buddy. Little do you know. What Boston Brishy say? I'm gonna get that get back even if I get life, like, trust me. Yeah, nigga. I'm gonna get that get back. But I ain't gonna let you know that I know what you're doing, my nigga. But this is why I ain't shit. This is why I always cheat first. This is why I do what I do. And this is why I be doing me. And I keep my options open when I'm with niggas. I never settle because I know how these niggas are. This is why y'all gotta cheat first. I don't care. I don't care if I get hate for this. I don't give a F what y'all gotta say. Always cheat first and always keep your options open when it comes to these men.
Oh my God.
The reason most of these women ain't married is because most of these women have been fucked by so many men, man, to, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to marry these women out here like that, man. I'm telling you, that's why most of these motherfucking women ain't got no husband. Because too many of these women have been fucked by too many of these men, man. And no man don't want to make these goddamn women their motherfucking wife. And I don't blame them.
That part. So she said, I just caught her man cheating again with the same woman, according to her. And she cheating first, though. It's the movement. Oh, this is crazy. You ain't doing nothing but about to catch something or have a baby and not know the father.
That ninja got you sprung. You up here tweaking out on the internet talking about how you ain't gonna crash out, but you know his whereabouts and who he with. He all out of state, hunching her on some balcony, and you and your Audi you overpaying for going through it. You so disgruntled, you that just came on the internet snitched on yourself. I'm behind the wheel of a car drinking liquor. Holy, what state is that legal in? See that? Unhinged, you are extremely bothered. She putting on like she ain't, but you are very much bothered.
Take it from me. Take it from me. Yo, I used to be so loyal and down. I used to be the girl that, like, once I'm with a nigga, I'm only with you. I wouldn't talk to niggas. I wouldn't go on date. And that shit gets you fucked over. Now, I'm not shit, just like these niggas. And that's on being a Libra and a woman that has learned from her past and has learned from these niggas. I've learned from these niggas. But just watch what I do, though. Like, I'm gonna get you back, bro. It's okay, though. I ain't tripping because I did my dirt. I been got you back hella times, honey. I just got you back like 2 weeks ago. So it's okay. That's why I ain't tripping. I'm going to sip my little margarita. And my little cute Audi, looking cute, looking paid. And we just going to see how this turns out.
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
Keyword, looking cute, but you ain't. Looking paid, but you're broke. And then she said, I done cheated on you many times. This is how these women wind up pregnant and not know who the damn father is. Very easily get backed. Just sleeping with multiple men within a short amount of time, end up pregnant, and it's all FUBAR.
Stinking and funky. When you get your get back, only person you disappointing is your father. This woman here, she is unhinged at best. I got my get back. I'm always gonna get my get back. Yeah, you out there with other women. I'm gonna let some other ninja dominate me. Take that. Yeah, this is little miss send you the video of Nug Nug giving her back shots, babe. This is her. That Jarhead. Y'all seen that scene in Jarhead? This is her. She gonna make you believe it. She got to give you some pain. But look at how I let this ninja do me. That's y'all get back getting dominated by another guy. Think about that, women.
Looking cute, looking paid. And we just gonna see how this turns out.
Y'all want men to stop cheating, right? I think I have found the solution. I have found the solution to get men to stop cheating on y'all, right? Because it's inevitable. It's in their nature. Men are going to cheat, right? Men wouldn't be able to cheat if y'all would stop having sex with other people's men. Ooh. Ooh, how about that? How about y'all stop having sex with other people's men and then they can't cheat? Because at the end of the day, you got the box.
right? You got to say yes or no. Y'all don't want men to cheat. Y'all hate cheaters. Y'all can't stand cheaters. Cheating is a deal breaking. Infidelity is a deal breaker. All of those things. Okay, well, stop having sex with men who are married and have girlfriends, and then men won't be able to cheat.
This is deep. This is deeply rooted like a damn potato. Listen, Quisha's sitting here because most of these women that come up, tonight's conversations and all these different shows, they will tell you how they are dealing with married men, dealing with men that got girlfriends. But at the very same time, on the other side of their neck, they will say they can't be with a man that cheat. They got to be with a monogamous man. These be the same women that sleep with married men. The hypocrisy is insane.
Hypocrisy and wicked evil fetishes. Listen here, it's a group of men and women out there that get off on hunching other folks, men and women. Shout out to one of my mentors when I used to go to church. One of the things he said to me, and it was real, he said, just because you married don't mean that women gonna stop hitting on you. Matter of fact, they liable to start hitting on you even more because they see and identify you as being stable and willing to commit. Women don't care about cheating. They just don't want to get cheated on. But some of these sisters, cool, the cats get all roused up when they think they can hunch on the married man. Yeah, they like, I'm hunching on this man. They married. And he give it, and then they get meat. They like that. They get off on that wickedness.
That is the only solution to get these men to stop cheating, is to stop having sex with other people's men. Problem solved.
Because they're probably only dealing with a man for their money anyway, and they already know that man is going to cheat, so they just go ahead and get the first cheat out of the way. So when that man cheats, they can't be too mad because they've already cheated on them. They're like, but they still going to get something out of it if they're smart. They're like, I can't really be a tool man because I be doing the same thing, but I still want to upgrade, on whatever I need some money. So I think a lot of women already do that. They just don't talk about it because why would they? They're smarter than me when it comes to stuff like that. So I think a lot of women do that. They just go ahead and get it out the way. Like, okay, well, when they cheat, they'll be like, well, when they cheat, I ain't gonna be so mad. That's just reality. That is the reality that we have been forced into. And there is nothing that anybody can say to justify why that is completely wrong. Because it's not. It literally is not wrong. If you already know.
You're a liar.
This is wicked. So they get marching orders from women like her. Cheat first. So once he cheat on you, you won't be so mad. You still gonna be pissed off. You still gonna be mad when you find out he cheated, even though you cheated first. That's some level of narcissism and all types of stuff. That's insanity. What?
I agree. Cheat first. You ain't cheating. If the relationship never started, ain't nothing to cheat in. You just out here having casual encounters. Cheat first. You cannot go into a relationship with this on your mind. Y'all not. What are y'all aiming for? Like, what are you doing? What's outside of hunching? If you are deciding to cheat first, what's going to transpire from that relationship? You think you're gonna take that to your deletion bed? You're gonna be sitting there laying to your last breath, like, yeah, I cheated first. If things worked out well, can y'all think it through? That's never going to happen. Y'all are setting yourself up for imminent failure thinking like this.
So for that, we're gonna put her back in the pit
again.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Foolishness. And women talking about cheating, that's nasty. Then y'all gonna be mad. Shout out to these videos where these dudes find out that they woman cheating on them, they kicking them out, right out the house. Calm, cool, collected. Like, hey, I know y'all here giving my cootie cat away. I packed your stuff. Go ahead and leave before I call the law. Oh, them videos be real.
Not all men. Some men is ending up bad. Y'all remember the albino brother? He's still going through it. So some men being cheated on first, second, third, fourth, 10th, and all that.
I forgot about the great white knight. Oh, Poe, pathetic feminine brother. He deserves it.
Nonetheless, here we are. Shout out to Clay. Hit the like button.
For Megan Thee Stallion because I know that I feel for Megan Thee Stallion because I know that she's hurt. But her and Klay Thompson were never going to work. He was never going to wipe her the same way. All the men that came out and seen them two paired up and said, oh yeah, that's not going to last. I knew the same exact thing. And the fact that she was too busy trying to prove that she could be a good wife to that man, him and his family, was also a huge red flag. In my opinion, she was in that relationship the whole time trying to prove that she could be a good wife and that she was not the walk queen. But Klay Thompson was never going to marry her, period. She just don't even fit the aesthetics. He wanted a good big booty, hood chick that he could sow his oats with, unfortunately, and that's what he did. And I guarantee you, 3 to 4 years, he's going to marry him a very light-complected woman, either or mixed race or Caucasian, have 3 to 4 kids, and going on about his life. But he knew he was never going to wife Megan Thee Stallion.
Black women are like the only group that people feel comfortable disrespecting out loud. Let's be real about it. Nobody gets disrespected like black women. Nobody.
Stop the cap. Here we go. This woman come up here. Before we even get to her, like she was saying about Clay, I think Clay and Meg, they in that world, superstars, luxury things. Meg was nothing more than a Lamborghini for the season or something, for a couple months that I'm going to drive. I ain't going to drive it for the rest of my life. It ain't practical. But it was one of them kind of things, like it's a Megan Thee Stallion. I'm going to clap the cheeks. It was something to do. I mean, did he go far with all the love bombing? Maybe, but hey, she was wide open.
The Queen of WAP. Great analogy. Clay drove that Lamborghini to the brakes and tires was exhausted, oil need changing. He said, I don't even want it no more.
Hell, that's what Mike Tyson used to do. They say Mike Tyson would get a car, drive it, whatever state he in, and just leave it and get somebody the keys. Have whole, brand new Camaros and whatever, Ferrari, whatever he was driving in that state. Mike could be tired, but I'm going to the airport. I'm about to be out. Get somebody the keys. He said and gave away so many cars.
Shout out to Mike, man. There'd never be another.
So that's how Clay do his women.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Black women are like the only group that people feel comfortable disrespecting out loud. Let's be real about it. Nobody gets disrespected like black women. Nobody. And every time I say that, somebody want to argue. Okay, well, you can argue. Go ahead, explain it to me. See, when Taylor Swift got engaged, what you didn't see was men lining up talking about she been ran through. Let a black woman breathe, smile, just exist. Suddenly, everybody got a body count calculator in their hand. Okay, how many bodies your mama got? And the wildest part,
hell, like I said, y'all moved the goal line to outer space. Your thoughts ain't our thoughts. We don't give a damn about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. People spoke on it because he was dating the sister first, whatever. There was that angle. But as far as comparing apples and oranges, we won't do it. That has nothing to do with it. They are married more than twice more than y'all. Y'all need not be worried about Taylor Swift. Granted, they trying to show, look, she had 14 bodies like Megan. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Tell Megan to get better results. Taylor's still in a relationship.
That part. And I would love to have a conversation with a Miss Ninja individual like this. If she would have a conversation, I want to know. I really, what did she say? I almost forgot what she said. What she said,
the body count, talking about black women being
disrespected. What are black women above reproach? Are they? First answer that question. And if the answer is no, which I hope it is, then how are we to correct y'all without it being classified and deemed as disrespect and hatred? You can't say anything to y'all that y'all don't like because it's disrespect. Oh, you too big, so you need to get Jim. Oh, you disrespecting me. No, your mama and your friend group disrespect you because they don't look out for your well-being by telling you the truth. And again, look at the daggone messenger. Sister, you don't look like you like men. And I don't think men like you.
And there you go. And I would say, like you said, the whole Taylor Swift Megan Thee Stallion analogy is just off base. They have two totally different personas. Like you said, Taylor ain't no choir girl, but she's not the queen of WAP. All right, and all the antics that Meg do, they have two totally different, brands. Meg is half naked all the time twerking. What are we talking about?
It's a huge difference, a huge energy difference. God dang it.
Okay. How many bodies your mama got? And the wildest part to me is a lot of this is led by men who got 4 kids by 4 different women. You out here with no standards, no protection, no accountability whatsoever.
I like that one. That's for EV Ray in the chat.
Smile. Just exist. Suddenly everybody got a body count calculator in their hand. Okay. How many bodies your mama got?
Hey, EV. Answer that, Ninja. You talking all that ish in the chat.
What? See that? Shout to my mama, man. Folks, if she would have said that to me, I said, you go ask her. You so big and bold. Go ask my mama how many bodies she got and see if you make it out alive. What does that mean? We say we care about a woman's body count. How many bodies your mama got? Well, since my mama was a 304, I guess I gets me a 304 too. You're right. What was I thinking?
Let a black woman breathe, smile, just exist. Suddenly everybody got a body count calculator in their hand. Okay. How many bodies your mama got? And the wildest part to me is a lot of this is led by men who got 4 kids by 4 different women. You out here with no standards, no protection, no accountability whatsoever. But somehow you judging somebody else? That doesn't even make sense to me. Every time this stuff feels calculated. Like if you can convince a woman she's worthless, then she just got to take whatever you choose to give her or not give her. And for some of y'all, we need to be honest about it. You got some unhealed trauma when it comes to your own mama. I want to hear from y'all. Why do y'all think this keeps happening? Because it's weird to me. And I'm going to call it out. This shit is weird. Let's talk about it.
Basing your romantic relationship off Meg Thee Stallions is actually a mental illness, especially when she was never the role model for relationships to begin with. Why is she not the role model for relationships? Because her credibility is kind of not really there. That aside, I always think that it's weird that you guys will try to have these like parasocial relationships with celebrities, especially when they're in relationships. But then when it's your own friends, your own family members that are in healthy, like actual healthy relationships, not perfect, but healthy relationships, any little thing, you guys will be ready to dog them. Meg Thee Stallion stayed despite the fact that Clay was over there taking, his anger out on her. And she stayed. If that was y'all's mom, y'all's sister, cousin, your best friend, you guys would be dogging those people for the
And stop.
hell.
Let's just stop some of these narratives. None of this stuff has been confirmed. All one-sided coming from Meg. And that, considered a source. So, he was taking his anger out on her. He was cheating on her. They trying to demonize this man, and it's crazy. Like, granted, he didn't have the best NBA season, but this is Meg Thee Stallion. They was probably not together more days than not. He traveling, working, doing basketball. She doing her thing. Quit acting like he was working at an office and coming home to dinner every night. And this wasn't that.
Thank you. And that last sister, they always got to dig in the gutter. That old bulldaggerish woman. She said, y'all ninjas up here talking about body count. Meanwhile, you 4 for 4 nug. You see that? To make their point, they got to go deep into the gutter. And that's not even really credible because men and women are not the freaking same, but they got to go in the gutter to make the excuse. Once again, wholesome married men cannot exist for them to continue to make their tainted points. You see that? They won't acknowledge that married men are doing it right. They won't say it. Just like Kundra, they will never shine a fully bright light on marriage. It's always going to be something tainted. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says, why she resembles Stephen A. Smith when she leans in. Shout out to Evie Ray. Says, please silence this DI dagger. Her thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Same exact thing. Y'all dog your friends and your family members for less. But because it's Meg the Stallion, it's okay. Your homegirl starts cooking for her boyfriend's entire family, you start dogging her. Why would you do that? Why would you ever cook for a nigga? Why are you doing wife material for a nigga? But Meg the Stallion does it, and it's okay. You see how you guys are a little too parasocial? You guys are a little too parasocial? Y'all need to get that in check. Celebrities will never be the blueprint for relationships. Why? Most of their relationships are PR stunts. You guys have actual people in your lives that have legitimate, healthy relationships, and you guys think that their relationships are not worth a damn because maybe they don't have money or something. I don't really know what it is. But that's the part that's always going to fuck y'all up. And that's why a lot of you guys are just going to continue to be birds.
Oh my God, he had her and it's not enough and he still cheated. First of all, let me just say this. Cheating, I think it's disgusting. It's disgusting behavior. There's no excuse for it. Let's just be very clear. However, I am also just going to remind everyone, because for some reason women still don't get it. A man is going to marry who he chooses. It doesn't matter how much money you have, success. It doesn't matter how much you cook for his family. It doesn't matter how many family events you go to. It doesn't matter what you do or how you pour into his little sister. It doesn't matter. If that man, whomever that man may be, does not see you as wife material, then it's not going to happen. Believe it or not, there are some people, some men in general, who don't ever want to get married. And I find it really interesting how women have decided that it's empowering when women say, I don't want to have kids, I don't want to get married, and we're supposed to support that. And yet, when a man decides, I don't want to have kids, I don't want to get married, it's strange, it's odd, it's childish. No, that is that man's right. As a human being, we all have the ability to make these choices.
Oh, man. Shout out to her. And like you say, a lot of this information, people just assume people know everything. Maybe Clay didn't know that whole list. Y'all see the line. We got it here. Maybe Clay didn't know about Meg's bodies. All right. The Legend Romance, Clay, Passion Fonte, Moneybag Yo, Tory Lanez, G-Eazy, Romelo Lukaku, The Baby, the Burna Boy, Torrey Craig, Tory Lane, or Trey Songz, Meek Mills, Young Miami.
God,
okay.
Yeah. I remember seeing the video and they was talking about how they wanted to munch on each other. I did see that. But nevertheless, see, what will the modern hyena say? Y'all ninjas is insecure. Why y'all worried about the other ninjas? We ain't worried about the other ninjas. Her nature won't allow her to forget the other ninjas. You wicked. Can you imagine walking into a room? You heard new man, this your wifey. And every last one of these ninjas is in the room. Huh? At least some of them could be. She could end up in a room where 3, 4, 5 of these ninjas could be in the same room. And they could sit there and share story. Hey, this your wifey, cuz? Did you do this to her? Do you know she like this? You kissing her in the mouth, cuz? Come on, y'all sisters don't get it, do y'all?
And I seen online there's old photos resurfacing of Clay and Tory Lanez. I don't know if it's AI. It looked it real. I'm gonna do some research, but there was a photo I seen. I don't think I saved it, of Clay and Tory. I don't know, they backstage somewhere, maybe after a game or a concert, and they took a picture together. It was years ago, and don't know the context of it, but that was odd.
Wicked work, man. Don't know. Men want the ability to pedestalize their woman. Like, hey, shout out to the sweet lies. We want to be able to pedestalize you. We can't do that when we know for daggone sure you just been out here throwing your wop around willy-nilly.
Right.
these choices. And actually, I think it's a great thing. I think it is great for people who don't want kids to say, I don't want kids. People who don't want to be married, not to get married. The wrong people doing the wrong thing is why we have so many children who are neglected and why we have so many divorces that happen in this country and marriages that fall apart. At the end of the day, if you don't actually want something or want to do something, then don't. Period. And everybody else trying to force people into these situations just because society says it's a norm, they're the ones who are wrong. But let's not get it twisted. A man is going to marry who he wants. He can be dating you for 10 years, baby cakes, and never propose, and then break up with you, date somebody for 3 months, and want to get married. Because a man is going to marry who he wants. And if you don't behave the way he wants, then he won't want to marry you. If you don't carry yourself the way he envisions his wife carrying herself, then he won't want to marry you. If you aren't going to be the person that he sees as a partner who will support him the way he wants to be supported, baby cakes, it won't be you. So the question is not, how could he do this to her? The question is, was she listening if and when he said what he did and didn't want from her?
A lot of people are not going to like what I'm about to say, and my response to that is, it is what it is. Keep scrolling, okay? Nobody's forcing you to be here. Anyways, I wanted to touch on Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, and I just wanted to say, like, they looked like such a great couple. She was happy, he was happy. She was putting on in front of his family, like with the big Thanksgiving dinners and things, and you know, she looked like wifey of the year. Now, the thing is, you guys have to remember, I'm sorry, but Disney is fake, okay? And there's no such thing as a Prince Charming. For all of you ladies that were like, oh my gosh, she finally found her Prince Charming, da, 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 da. Let me tell you something. These men will always be ruled by the spirit of lust, okay?
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
This woman just pathetic. All right.
She belongs to the streets.
She gonna say she was wifey of the year. How? And she ain't even married. Y'all just goofy as hell. How you gonna get somebody a title when they don't even have the credentials? It's amazing.
This hyena says men will always be ruled by the spirit of lust, says modern hyenas with a cheeks kudakata print and bosoms always on display. Y'all, again, y'all do understand y'all have a very strong effect on the dating market, women. You really have power on how it goes. And here we are. You got a strong effect on the dating market. Y'all want to be out here, casual encounters? That's what it is. Men, okay, that's what y'all want. That's what y'all get. Y'all don't want marriage. Y'all just want to give up y'all cheeks. Here we are. Too many folks have said, every woman say, you know what? The only way these men are getting kudakata if they got a good job, can produce a W-2, and got a plan of action, then men would have to adjust, and they would, but y'all don't care. Appreciate you, Dee. Says Meg has made her hunch life public through her music. No man wants his woman's private activities made public. The mystery is gone. Amen, Dee.
Yeah! And these men will always be ruled by the spirit of lust, okay? Sorry.
No.
They're going to hate me for this. I really don't care. You men will always, lust will always win with you guys. And it is what it is. And that's why, ladies, sorry, but you have to love yourself more. And you have to just be expect the unexpected when it comes to these men. So my point is that these men cheat. They will cheat. They're going to cheat. Okay? I'm not saying all men cheat, but I will say a good about 99.9% will cheat on you, okay? It just is what it is. Sorry, not sorry, okay? A lot of our grandmothers have been cheated on, our mothers, etc. Like, this is just what happens. And just because they're celebrities, they're not exempt. That's like when Beyonce got cheated on, by Jay-Z. Everybody was like, oh, the Beyonce, the queen. Yes! The queen, Beyonce, yes.
Oh my God. Y'all need to stop acting like it's just inherent. Like, there's a lot of causes to the effect. So men ain't just cheating, even if that is the case in a lot of these relationships. Y'all women, first of all, how are you meeting these men? So all these women ain't cut the same. A lot of y'all baby mamas, y'all met these men in the club, etc. And then if that ain't the case, women, y'all have a burden as well to keep yourself in shape. Always keep things spicy, or like that woman told y'all earlier tonight, you might have to bring another woman in the room or find another woman for him and give him a hall pass because you ain't enough. Who knows? But figure it out.
I keep saying it, sisters, men and women, put yourself in position where you can say with your whole chest that your significant other will be a fool to leave or step out on you. These sisters that always come here talking about cheating, they can't say that. Because when you say that and you actually put your best foot forward, you can move on with no hurt. I don't know what he was or she was thinking. I was him, I was her. Shame on them. Move on. But y'all can't, because y'all know inside y'all be lacking. Y'all can lie to everybody else, but you can't lie to your daggone self. That's plain and simple. He'd be a fool to cheat on me. Move with that kind of energy. You ain't got nothing to worry about. But you lazy. You know you ain't hitting the mark. You know it, but you want to ignore it. And that ninja ain't got the cojones to tell you, and then it just falls apart.
It happens to anybody, everybody, different caliber. It does not matter. Okay, as long as men will be ruled by the spirit of lust, that is just what's gonna happen. It is what it is. And if you're okay with that, just keep living your life diddly daddly, and no one's gonna care. But if you're expecting a man to not cheat on you, honey, I'm sorry, but good luck. Okay, just good luck, because it's gonna happen.
The part that's crazy is Klay Thompson was the one who was the villain in this story. He is the one who cheated on Megan Thee Stallion because he could not keep himself together. He could not stay loyal to Meg because of his sexual desires, right? So why did the men of the world create an image explaining why Klay Thompson did not try to marry her because she was with this and this and that guy? They literally made a cartoon image of Meg Thee Stallion bent over on like some bed or whatever, and a line of all the men that she has dated in the industry. I guess that's their explanation as to why he didn't want to marry her, but that...
Man. Hell! Does anybody want to marry you? This woman come up here with bleached blonde hair. Do you love yourself? What's wrong with you? This is mental, sister. Like, you should not be this proud to come online with, seriously.
They always talking about cheating. And shout out to, I think that was Darkman Jeff made the statement. Generally, reported, they say around 20% of married men admitting infidelity and roughly 13% of married women. However, the gap narrows to adults under 30, where cheating is almost neck to neck. This is reported, admitted. Can y'all stop with this cheating? Y'all women are too emotional. Men don't get cheated on too. But you want to know the difference? Men don't have the luxury of coming up on Kevin Samuels' internet saying, man, these women are always cheating. They don't know how to be faithful. You sound like a sucker. You see that? But y'all sisters, y'all can come here and cry to the moon. Oh, these guys, these men, they're so mean. They're so bad. Victimizing or weaponizing your tears and emotions. We on to y'all sisters now. Got love for y'all, but we calling out y'all ish every time.
Like, nobody even said that. Klay himself did not even say that. You guys really think that he did not know who Meg talked to or dated in the past before they were together for like, what, a whole year now? You think he didn't know this? This man literally has a diary to write down all of his sexual escapades and explorations and things like that. He is the one that they should have made a cartoon image of because he was the problem. I'm so confused. Like, what does Meg have to do with this? Like, you guys make it seem like women are not supposed to date other men. You're just supposed to wake up and then get married and not have dated or talked to any other man in the past. Let's not forget, he's the one that cheated on her because he is the him.
Well, there we go. Bonquisha, y'all got all this data and information. It says y'all need to get married younger, perhaps in college, perhaps before you have kids and all these bodies. That gives you the greatest probability. Y'all need to take all this damn data in and to a machine and let it spit some out. ChatGPT maybe. And it's going to tell you your best probability is younger. You might have squandered your best years. It ain't over for you yet. That's what ChatGPT going to say. It ain't over yet, but you should have did this years ago, but there's still hope. But that's the facts of the matter. So y'all know what men want.
It's not again. Take it how y'all want it, bitter sisters. It's not insecurity, it's logic. Ain't no grown man worried about no high school puppy love. Ain't no grown man worried about no college flings. Whatever. Yeah, we know y'all ain't keeping yourselves to yourselves. Well, when you become a grown adult and you out here dealing with grown men, and these grown men are imprinting on you and bringing you into their life, into their reality, it's a totally different ball game. Y'all don't get that. Yes, you got too many bodies. Y'all seen our little B-roll. Y'all been hunched on by too many men. You got too many Kudakata memories. You can't erase them. Why is it a problem? These issues will start to come up in your relationship. They do. You'll start to compare him to other guys, actions, behaviors, what he do, don't do, hunching. And then resentment builds, and don't nobody, you know why, but he don't. Tell the truth and shame the devil.
So we're going to put this sister in the pit along with her wig.
Mm-hmm.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
You're not men, sisters. You can't be out here being dominated by all these guys. That sister said, "Oh, they need to make a cartoon for Clay." You got a cartoon of Meg the Stallion being bent over. Ain't the same as a Clay bending over a line of women. Women want guys like that. Men don't want women like that. Keep saying it.
Well, they already did. They made the image of some guy, he was sitting in the chair and they had women giving him gok. And like you said, didn't hit the same. There's a double standard. Y'all, we done had these discussions. Y'all cannot hunch freely like men and still hold on to your reputation and your integrity. It's over. So that image of that man with a line of women waiting to gawk him was honorable at best. I mean, but the women bent over, done.
Argue with your mammy. Appreciate your deep thoughts. Good to see you, man. Says this hyena perjured herself in front of the world. Now his resources may be at risk. No.
Okay.
Appreciate your brother James Horton. Says with Young Miami on the list, that makes a true pass around. Man, they wild.
So here we go. We about to head back over. We know it's Thursday and tomorrow is the weekend. So we heading back out to the streets where the work is real, people.
Ooh, let's get real.
Here we go.
Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping.
Oh boy.
What we gonna see today? Last time it was all cheeks. All cheeks.
This time we are at a nightclub in Florida. Shout out to the YouTube channel Put On for Your City. Make sure y'all go check them out, subscribe. We had Mambo Night. So this is the line to get in. It might get crazy.
Might.
Obviously, we'll have to mute some of this, but we're going to walk through it. As y'all can see, y'all see what it is and what it ain't. Yeeks and wigs.
Blind bust downs and yeeks.
So they going to be flowing in. Nug in the cut. We're going to try to dissect some of these folks and the outfits and the drip and what the women are wearing. Seem like the women are wearing like lingerie and, midnight ballerina wear to the club.
Here we go. I love this. See that kind of portly sister? She kind of sticking out. She may be more eligible for some other than the hunch, or she might be a bull dagger, but there.
So oh yeah, that's definitely like a stud in her bay. But you'll see a lot of that. Nug, you getting that searching. I don't miss that. Getting frisked to get in the club, searching you down, making sure.
Yeah, ain't nothing worse like an aggressive security guard, overzealous security.
Look at these ninjas. And they all and they got to put on because they trying to get some coup de kata too. So ain't nothing gonna get them some coup de kata faster than knocking one of you ninjas out. Like this ninja with this ish in his hair. What the hell going on here, Mr. Walker?
Absolutely not.
Man, I haven't seen none of you ninjas. What the hell was that?
Absolutely not. No shiny lights in your hair. I rebuke masculine stance at all times. I don't know what these ninjas on. That's light skin behavior. Y'all see them.
Man, so I think he gonna swing this camera back. We gotta get another look at this brother.
Y'all gonna
and see the atrocities.
I'm gonna cut my damn hair. Keep it up. I'm gonna cut it off.
Nonetheless, this is at a nightclub. We are in. Yeah, there we go. Oh hell no!
Hell to the no, to the no, hell to the no.
No, brother.
He look special on many different levels. Yeah, we gonna disregard these visuals. He don't represent, I don't know what the freak. Oh no, man. Oh, y'all niggas gotta do better. Lights in your hair, bedazzlements in your locks. Man.
Yeah, this ain't it. Man.
Fuck is you talking about?
But I'm guaranteeing he gonna get some coup de kata. This ninja done put Christmas lights in his head. I mean, what the hell is going on here, man?
He whimsy. He whimsical. He getting his whimsy on. The Devil's a Lie Project, Leroy. Leave me alone. You be bullying me, man.
This is wicked work. Nonetheless, this here, I'm trying to get the name of this place so we can, because if we figure out what region we in, some of y'all be like, oh, okay. Let me see.
Ain't okay.
We are in Polk County, Florida. We in Lakeland, Florida. Yeah, this that Florida boy. Where you at, Skinny Boy? This Skinny Boy's people. Skinny Boy and them down there in Lakeland, Florida on the Polk County. Country ninjas. These some country buff.
Your man out there tweaking out. He got a bad, understand the trouble he went through to do this. That's the problem. You know what I mean? He sat there. He said, I got to get some lights, but I can't plug them in. Oh, I got to get a battery operated. So he got a little battery pack tucked away down in his shirt. You doing too much to be glittered and lit up, ninja. You did way too much.
So here we are. Hit the like button. It's just loud. I can't do the club. No, I'm old. It's loud. People yelling, the DJ, everybody yelling and screaming and carrying on. I guess when you drunk and you in the life, but yeah, if you ain't lit, hell, you like, man, this is nerve-wracking.
I'm telling you, my last times out being a designated driver, I was sober, man, and it's embarrassing. You get like secondhand embarrassment.
But the Yeeks is in the house, as y'all can see. So it's tomorrow, Friday night. Get out there in the streets where the work is real. As y'all can see, my single gentleman, get out there, get you some target practice. All right, might not be looking for a wife, obviously, not in the devil's house, but it might be something in there.
Practice, and sometimes it's a numbers game. Don't go to one, just keep going. It's a numbers game, like Boomhauer off of King of the Hill. Yeah, just rack them up.
So they pouring in. As you can see, it's lines on both sides. All right, so this must be the place to be. Bonquisha, look out, you can't tell these women nothing.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Wig down. Are we doing the wig count? Where you at, Squeegee Kid? We doing wig counts? Because it's damn near unanimous.
They got that drip on. Wig count, listen here. One thing.
God, man, sister. Leave nothing for the bedroom. We talked about that earlier. You ain't leaving. Look, the double mint twins. Yeet up. Man, y'all got at least something for the imaginations.
This is wild.
Man.
Hell.
Y'all bare cheeked at the club. Look, y'all hell.
What supposed to do? Get out, look, get out in the streets where the work is real, gentlemen. We documenting this stuff now.
You gotta go get you what you want. Come on. Thank God for marriage and fulfillment. That's hell. I told you, I understand the thirst. You a thirsty ninja, you in trouble. They just got cheeks in your face.
They coming from left and right, wigs and cheeks. That's it. Don't know what the Cuda Cotta smell like. Might be a little funk, but little funk kitty cat, but
God dang it. One thing we do know is more wigs and weave than it is draws. Yeah, that's a real stat, and we ain't got to guess. We know there's more wigs and weaves out there than there are drawers. Big fat.
Gracious. Come on now. Yo, wildin'. They trying to get hunched on tonight.
Yes, most certain.
Well, they be looking back. You see me? You see me, sir? This is wild. Where the bar at? I would say the bar is in hell at this point.
Y'all sisters not fighting fair. Y'all not fighting fair at all. Like
this one here. You ain't gonna tell her she ain't the hottest thing smoking. Look. Huh? She said, young Miami who? City girl where? All these women think they the hottest-ish smoking. And that's the problem.
She got on three articles of clothing, 2 shoes, and a Fashion Nova see-through mesh nightie that she is wearing as an evening gown. Not a stitch of undies.
This is wild. Look, sister over there, bunch of baby mamas left all the kids at home. Where the babies at? With grandma? Nah, shout out to grandma and Nana and Big Mom.
Yes!
Watching them damn kids every weekend.
Out there, just golly, I thought somebody's getting frisked. I lost my daggone train of thought, and I can imagine that's what the brothers be going through.
Look at Uncle them. Everybody, look. I don't miss that too. That admission cost, they gonna charge you to get in, beat you over the head for them drinks, all in hopes for some Cuda Cotta. Hey, get out there. Let the adrenaline flow. You alive. Feel that blood flowing, gentlemen. Let your pockets empty.
Wake up tomorrow in a anxiety-filled sweat because your bank account looking real light. Woo, y'all know nothing about it. I once saw a young adult male go to the ATM. I'm serious. He said, look, I was in the passenger seat. He said, look how much money I got. We was going to the club down Pittsburgh. He had $1. He said, watch this. He take out $100. He sat there, purposely overdrew $99. This is when you could do it. I forget which bank it was. It's all part of the journey. It's all part of the excitement. You living by the seat of your pants.
Look at Bonquisha patting that damn weave in the line, head itching.
Wow.
Pure debauchery. The smells. I tell you what, the ventilation system in some of these nightclubs got to be A1 because the amount of funky kitty cats and the dusty ass nugs and the weed and everything, they got to keep it fresh somehow.
Understand something. A lot of this is impoverished activity. It's unfortunate. So hygiene ain't the best. A lot of these sisters walking around funky most of the time, but when it's time to go out, they go ahead and try to wash up real good. They slather Vaseline all over their crusty feet, trying to hide the calluses and cracked heels, and then y'all be slipping off the front of y'all heels. I done seen y'all. Her, she's slipping off her heels.
This is wild. Nug out on the prowl. All right. Look, my man in the wheelchair. with his J's on, but he'll be damn if he don't get in the club.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
The wig. Have we seen one natural head? Point it out when you see it. Because it's easy to spot the wigs. Let's see if we can spot natural hair, people.
This is amazing. This is that's a BBL right there. Oh my goodness. Come on. Look at that bill. Appreciate you. Uncle Deep Thoughts says this high in the oh, we got that one.
Okay, I thought we missed it. Shout out to yeah. So the cheeks is out. Security. Shout out to the security guards, the big brothers. The security guards get the most cheeks. Shout out. I don't know if any of y'all in the chat that can confirm this, but absolutely. Like the amount of intoxicated women they come across at 2 a.m. in the morning is they got their pick of the litter a lot of times. They're already in good with a lot of these women because they letting them in for free and different stuff, and they building rapport. Like this ain't, a lot of these women are here every weekend. So it's only a matter of time before they clapping cheeks.
In last episode, we let y'all know about the stragglers or the let out. And guess who is in prime position for the let out? The guy dang going security guard. He at the door. And as you coming out, he getting the temperature. You have a good time in there? What you doing? Yo, he in position to pitch woo to anything coming out of there. Salute to the security guard and sisters like him, right? Big old brother, exuding dominance and physical prowess. Can't miss.
That part. So at the end of the night, he can easily turn into a designated driver. You got women out there. Oh, I'm about to call an Uber. Don't worry about it. Come hop in the Escalade or whatever. Come hop in the Chrysler 300. All right, let's go do something.
And fellas, a lot of times in these situations, it's just about being at the right place at the right time. The last man in her presence. I done seen it. You might not think you got a shot, but you just got to be the last guy there. And she off that Casamigos, but still coherent. And then you like, you know what? She like, hey, you know what? Come on up. Next thing you know, have a good night. Protect yourself.
So these some big old stallions. Look, yeeks out. These women are wild. I mean, it seemed like it should be fish in the barrel, gentlemen. But unfortunately, it ain't. A lot of these women being there choosing the same men. So some brothers end up 3-4 women trying to line all y'all up same night, put y'all in different hotels throughout the city and motels. And
that's a fact. They're resourceful. Everybody got their cheeks out. You know what? Yeah, count the ones that don't got their cheeks out. It's a few. Very, very few.
Not many. Mostly all cheeks and all wigs. So it's very unfortunate, but the bar's in hell.
Yeah, she on sweatpants. That's egregious as heck. Natural hair ish. That looks natural, but asterisk close.
Look at them. They pouring in. So this place must be the it place. Where y'all at in the chat? Where my South Florida people out in Polk County, Lakeland? Where y'all at?
I know that hair got to stink. It's got to stink after you had it for a while. It's going down your crack. Like, you booty butt naked and hunching and just liquids and stuff. It's going to get on there. It's all down there. Oh, wow.
Shout out to the cameraman, always zooming in on the yeeks and the yams, doing his job. All right. Make sure y'all go subscribe, put on for your city.
There ain't no way a woman is, she is frisking them. There's no way a woman.
She got on this woman wilding. Put some damn something.
Let me see. I couldn't see.
Hell, we might not need to. It might be too much.
It's all too much. I'm old Barry, man. It's all too much.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about as far as YouTube goes. I don't know what these folks is doing. They doing too much now.
You said it. You said it years ago. I was asking the same questions. How much more perverted can the dating scene get? How much more revealing can our modern woman get? Well, if it is hot out, they boxes out, sun's out, buns completely out. It's a standard now to walk around with
Look
the
at him.
bottom of your cheeks exposed. Like, ain't no hint, not leading. Bottom of your cheeks is out, and maybe you bend over can see your whole cooter cutter print. Well, how long before y'all just out with y'all genitals just blowing in the wind? How long before that? 2027?
I mean, this is just purely alarming. Like I said, the amount of cheeks out, the wigs and the weaves. I haven't seen one natural sister. That's why it's whatever billions of dollar industry a year. Like you said, we can keep that money in our pockets, but they refuse to do it. And the men gonna accept whatever you bring in. That's the other side of it. So these are the men with very little leverage. They ain't in these clubs telling these women take a damn wig off. People trying to clap cheeks, and they're not trying to ruin chances. So they gonna accept any of these wigs. They gonna accept the bad behavior. These women being there cussing and spitting and hissing. They gonna accept it.
There you go, Mr. X. We acknowledge that. We understand their pride and hubris. Ninja. 100% of the men are okay with the wigs and weaves and egregious lashes in this environment. And this is their mating ground. So it's all they know. Granted.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate. It is very unfortunate, but it's the culture right now. Most of these people are parents raising children. They left out the house and their kids see them leave out the house like this, and it is what it is.
I'm impressed to see so many pair of pants. Like some folks is covered. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that I'm impressed to see one. Cause golly, look at this. Look like wrestlers.
It's just too wild.
All that pleather. Dude, stop.
Okay, Doug. Hold on, is that real? Where my jewelers at? Where Brooklyn at? That look like Rick Ross' little brother. I don't know. He got on rings and gold teeth. Hell, shout out to Mansa Musa.
Yeah! No disrespect, but it is what it is.
What a black and mild. See, that done brought your stock way down.
He gonna go outside to some cold custom donk, minimal rust, and he gonna pull up on a daggone shack sitting on bricks type of ninja.
Yeah, they in deep South Florida. He mess around living in a trailer somewhere. You don't know. Shout out to y'all. But this country living, this is country bunkins. This is the local nightclub. This is as good as it gets. This ain't Miami, people.
This is drama. I got love for my folks, man, but this is a ninja moment waiting to happen. 60 degrees. Oh, it's not that warm. 60 degrees. That's a little chilly.
So Lakeland, hell, 12:30 at night. But yeah, nonetheless, it is. I mean, it's that time of year, still warming up, global warming. Man, look at this. What are you doing?
That's not desirable.
Put them yeeks up. Look at this Roadhouse sister. Get them, big mamas in the house. They don't give no dams. He on the red wig and yeeks out. I mean, just saying, you might as well have a sign on your back saying, hunch me.
That's all I see. Like, my point exactly. You sisters dressing like this. There ain't no way you trying to end the night without getting glazed down. Like, it seemed like it'd be torture. Y'all jamming thongs all up in your fishnets. Y'all keep looking in the mirror, making sure your cheeks is popping the way you like. And y'all getting horned up to the moon. And y'all really just gonna go home and take off your clothes and put on your jammies and pull your covers up and go sleep, huh?
It's wonky. Hell no, they ain't doing that. They going to do something freaky, baby. Maybe in somebody's backseat of their car, maybe at a motel, maybe in the backyard, in the grass. Don't matter.
Yeah, it's all fair play. Yeah, that's ain't it.
No rolling in. No, come ain't gonna pay that admission. All right, whatever. The women get in for free a lot of times. The men, they be like $50. And then the next ninja, if they cool with you, they say $20. And it's a floating scale at the door.
Oh, big time. And the culture is shifting. I know y'all done heard these stories of where it's so imbalanced. It's actually not a lot of men going where some of these sisters in certain places start got to pay admission.
I'm trying to see what the hell this is. This woman looking like a damn biker, and then little Stud Quisha behind her. Stud Quisha, this is a wonky place.
No, this is perfect. You got institutionalized fo baby mama Bonquisha, and who's tagging behind? The biggest simps ever. Stud. Holy how?
What
Holy
is
cow.
this?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Viscera?
Oh, what the hell? Is that Viscera? Viscera from the WWF. Come on down. These are some characters.
Unacceptable.
Is that a man?
I'm gonna say he don't.
What's the status? Very feminine. See, you duck lipping. Is that a man, people?
I think that's. Help me, Lord. I think that's what they call a sloppy bear.
Listen, I ain't got to ask no questions. We got, you see what I'm saying? Like the church, don't ask no questions. Okay. Don't know. Don't know. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. There's too much going on anyways for YouTube purposes. We're going to leave it all alone. Don't know. This look like Debraka, a cleaned up, healthy Debraka.
It got lashes, so I don't know. It's the
that thing. I don't listen. Don't know. What's your purpose in this club? What you about to do?
Yeah, I don't
Who you trying to
know.
go home with? Don't know. Don't know.
Yeah, like I think still ask. No, you asked too many questions. Now you said you wasn't. No, I don't know. See, it's stuff like that you don't miss. Just wonky visuals. You don't know who coming. Yeah, listen, everybody welcome. All
you know what I'm saying? Ninjas walking up with poo. It start getting real dangerous. Somebody start firing. They see they ops in line. If you standing close, you collateral damage. Everybody getting hit. Bah, 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 bah. It is what it is.
Absolutely not. Time to go. Shout out to my brother Terrence when he played for the Colts. One time I went down there and we was at the club. I think this is before you came, Mr. X. We went and we was at the Gentleman's Club and Nug Nug and his folks rolled in. But no, I think maybe he was there. I think he was. And it was time to go. Absolutely not. Local D-boy Nug Nug roll up. It don't matter if you play for the NFL. Time to go. It is what it is. Safety first, safety always.
Man. So, yeah, young Nug Nug, they pull up with the Pooh Shiesties on. He had a couple ignorant brothers. They smoking black and milds. You gotta just observe ninjas, scan them up and down like the damn Terminator, and identify these immediately. You got to do it.
There you go. I always do it. Am I willing to match their ignorance, or have I scanned them and observed that they are capable of extreme ignorance? Simple factors.
So,
got the Ferrucci's, got the big rims, got the big rims on. Ooh, nasty chip in that wheel.
Ooh, you showing that chip. Somebody done hit a curb. That's gonna be an $800 tire.
Ooh, he caught some of the rim. He took a chunk out the rubber. Y'all ninjas came dry.
That's them special tires, low pros. That's one thing I don't miss working at the dealership, doing them expensive tires. Ain't nothing worse than trying to change a damn tire on like a brand new Corvette. One of them rear tires, one of them big wide ass tires. My God. I didn't see, listen. Yeah, that's one of the rough. Like I said, changing tires is fairly easy. A caveman can do it. But once they start coming in with low profile and stuff, yeah, them weren't my favorite days. It take 3 or 4 men over at the machine trying to get these tires mounted properly and safely.
They typically on more expensive wheels. They ain't got a lot of sidewalls, so ain't a lot to pry. It just, yeah, it's a freaking mess. Golly, and them run flat tires. Ooh, I remember I learned that you can't even use the regular tire machine on them run flats. But yeah, I will refuse to take on the anxiety of having a vehicle with low profile tires, especially in Pittsburgh. Like I said, working in the auto industry, there's seen way too many folks come in from bending rims, blowing out tires because these roads ain't worth a dang. Yeah, looks awesome. It's great for performance, but it ain't good for durability nor longevity. It's a trade-off.
Man, so yeah, somebody stunting nonetheless, but shout out to the city of Florida, Polk County. All right. The ladies in line, like we were saying, out in the street where the work is real. Get out there. The weekend coming, single gentlemen, you know, it don't necessarily got to be this scene. This might be a little bit much for most, but get out there somewhere. Look, they down there. Thanks for watching, brothers. Rolling on blades.
There you go, man. Got to get those experiences, the sights, the smells, the success, the rejection, the failures, the close encounters, the close calls, the whole learning experience. You got to go through it. You got to go through it. You don't deny yourself the anxiety and the fulfillment of going out there and challenging yourself, talking to the sisters, and don't go in there all like, what's the worst? The worst thing they could say is no. They can say worse things than no, but that's okay. They could look at you and say, boy, bye. That's worse than no, but just get that out your mind. You either want some coup de cat or you don't. It's going to be pain involved. Shout out to Project Leroy. Speaking of pain, says not the Jacquees stud and Manny Fresh studs together. Both of them. Though that's a heavy dynamic.
So here we are. Nonetheless, we hoping everybody get out there this weekend in the field where the work is real and get up the Glaze Galaxy like these folks.
There you go.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
304. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, hoe, and two things for sure. I ain't never seen a UFO and a ass hoe that won't motherfucking go. You hear me?
Y'all some backwards ass motherfuckers. Bitch, bye. Get your life, hoe. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed. No, ma'am.
Don't play no games. Whoop, 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 whoop. Baby, I'm making it my name.
And y'all get on this motherfucker and just talk.
They keep giving me this red back. You hear me? El Blocker. Block Universe. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait for me!
Shout out to the brother Jay Tillman for the new drop. Too dope. Shout out to Evie Ray for always being late. See that? You always late and you done missed the ship. Now El Braca, Big DeBraca runs Glaze Galaxy. There you go. DeBraca, we can work with you. You can manage Glaze Galaxy. You got skills.
Here we go. Nonetheless, folks, we done made our way through the show tonight. We've been talking about single women or delusional. As hot girl summer is approaching, it seems like the city boys taking the lead.
City boys, listen here. Go out there and get you what you want, as the Braca would say. Or, we show the club scene, the nightlife. Go out there and drudge it out. Embrace the pain and work and get a desired outcome. Or take some of my old advice and go to more wholesome places. A little off the beaten path cafe, a bookstore, a library. Sounds cliche, I know, but it's not. Your wife most likely is in the library or the half-off bookstore or the mall on the Monday at 12 noon.
That part. So here we are. We'll be back up here, as y'all know. The Regal Rumble is this weekend. Also, we plan on being in the Patreon tomorrow, first Friday. So maybe it'll be a later show, late night. Come join us in the Patreon Friday night. All right, maybe around, who knows, 9 o'clock. We'll see. We'll pull up on y'all. So if you are joined, shout out to everybody. We're going to do a giveaway tomorrow. So meet us in the Patreon.
There we go. It's that time again. Shout out to all our Patreon members. Shout out to the last winners of our merch. We appreciate y'all coming through like y'all always do. Shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Last Nation, always coming through, supporting your channels, supporting your interest, supporting your beautiful black media. We can't thank you guys enough. Thank you, and a thank you.
That part. So tomorrow in the Patreon, Saturday Regal Rumble, Sunday back up here for more SBC madness. We moving. We'll see y'all all weekend.
Oh man, jam-packed weekend coming down the pike. As Mr. X said, keep your eyes and ears to these Cart Before the Horse YouTube streets. See what time we are going live tomorrow on the Patreon. And you're going to miss it if you don't join the Patreon. So make sure you are joined or join today.
There we go. And that's the link. Shout out to Olawa. Drop in the link. Go join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody who already is a part of it. All right. We appreciate y'all. And salute to the whole SBC Nation.
Appreciate y'all rocking with us. Going over this dating, mating, and rage baiting madness. More madness to come tomorrow and definitely Saturday during the Regal Rumble. You don't want to miss it.
That part. So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Production.
A good morning.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall. Digital vibe, single by choice. Consequence.